Hola de YouTube, estamos nuevo directo para este canal. Bueno, seguimos subiendo, somos 60k, 1000 suscriptores. Ok, ahora señor, bueno, no sé, quieren, vamos a estar siguiendo viendo a Show Speed, o tal vez hagamos diferentes video reacciones si quieren que yo reaccione a algo o que juegue algo. Hola, hola, bro. Digan, coméntenlo, respóndanme y yo lo haré. Así que, bueno, he estado subiendo videos, así que bueno, espero que les guste. What the fuck, me encontré otro directo de Show Speed.
Si vas, te encuentro. En Montevideo. Si vas en cabina.
Distance effort fired wide. He does have 3 goals in this baller league. Originally began as a wild card, which, for those of you who are unaware, each team has 10 players, 4 of whom to be named to the bench. However, in each match day, as many as 2 wild cards can join the squad. Some of those players have been converted into full-time players. Prada goes pressing and needs to be lifted forward there from Nathan Gutierrez, who is the wild card captain. And again, Prada onto it, albeit from an offside position. Gutierrez in goal for Glitch FC, the usual goalkeeper. Jason Leon actually has 4 assists from goal, so a key attacking presence, despite playing in his own penalty area. Sarmiento has come on and wins a touch. Herrera. Gonzalez. And Benito. Given away there in the middle of the park and stepping forward now Victor Claudel, though he losing out. Benito can get forward. Lost that momentum just at the wrong time, just as he was getting into a good position. Prefers his left boot, so he's always going to try and cut it inside. Now provide himself as the passing option. Well played forward there from Sarmiento, but Benito stepping to win it. Challenge here for Gonzalez to control. Comes on down the line for Rios. That sliding block. See that one go out of play. It is out though for a corner. The uninitiated, the corner flag goes next to the team's name. You see that right there on the clock. And 3 corner flags result in 1 penalty kick. There is no actual corner kick to be taken, as we don't have those in baller league. So Sarmiento picks up a free kick. So Glitch FC now 2 corners away, getting a penalty kick here. So here's that late challenge, clear contact there on the calf. A bit too aggressive there from Daniel Mini Gonzalez, the Colombian. He's played around the world in small-sided football tournaments, played in the Mini Football World Cup in Prague and in Thailand. It's its own skill. Sarmiento going low. Does well to find that space, but the goalkeeper, Gutierrez, does well to handle. Benito. Nice interchange down that right side. Rios unable to get onto it. Away from Kubedu. A lot of numbers over there by that corner. There were unmarked players, but unable to be found. Sarmiento chipping a ball forward. Well measured in towards the run there of Claudel, who couldn't control. That was lovely skill there from Sarmiento. Exactly the right flight on the ball. Just couldn't control it. Gustavo Gomes, we heard from before this game with Elisha Edouard. talking about his prowess over penalty kicks, which you might see later on tonight at our Celsius Energy Point. Benito will spot a run in towards Gustavo Gomes, who had the right idea, just flashing beyond that near post. Didn't really fully catch it. That was exactly the kind of pass that can unlock the game. We've seen them down both ends of the pitch. Lifted forward there from Herrera. Well controlled here by Rios. Gomes has to go back. Engaging that press and finding the open man. A lot of shots.
Se viene el 1 de mayo y ya se empieza a escuchar el sonido más lindo de todos.
Claudel. Gato. Out wide for Claudel. Fires a strike, good ball saved there. Tries again on a second time. Turning on it. Who's it off last? It's going to be the debate. And it's going to be given as a corner, so a first flag in the favor now of 8-7-6 here. 8 minutes into the game. Look at that challenge over there, and I think it is probably the incorrect decision, and already the challenge flag has been thrown. And so, because of the consequences of giving away a corner, it is going to be challenged here. So Glitch, or rather, indeed, Glitch FC are going to argue that the ball
corner
did not come off them last. You hear there from the referee, Daniel Va. Come over and take a look. I think we just saw a fairly convincing angle that it was not off of a Glitch player last. And they're going to look at it here. You can see, yeah, it's kind of off of Claudel last.
It out of the corner. It definitely touches green last. It touches green last. So then it's not a corner.
A second look at it there.
No.
I think this is the angle here,
He's
but
defending.
it's kind of difficult to tell if there's anything on it.
So, challenge successful. Goal kick. Goal kick. No.
Let's hear from the referee.
I guess we're gonna go goal kick. We already called the goal kick. Goal kick. All right, fair enough. Challenge was successful. No corner.
So it is not going to be a corner.
We're gonna start with a goal kick.
And so it is going to be a goal kick, which Glitch FC will have now. You can take that corner flag away. Well received here in the back. Claudel, Hassan El Sayed measuring a strike and fired it with pace. Well dealt with there by the goalkeeper, Gutierrez. Oh, and now coming the other way, Herrera is poked beyond him, and the goalkeeper makes a mistake. And the opening goal tonight comes from Pipe Fernandez. The 8-7-6 goalkeeper looking frustrated, looking downtrodden as his error results in the goal. Just that touch too many, and that block comes in there on the stretch. Well done there from Glitch FC. Sometimes it is going to require defense in order to get the job done. That's exactly what happens. You put in the effort and the energy, and you will get your rewards. One ball was there for El Sayed to be won. He'll play it now off the bounce. Prada. Chin. Playing in behind, the offside line coming into effect there. El Sayed has to hold his run. The line representing that if the ball is played before that offside line, the attackers have to be before the last defender. Rios. Playing now with Benito. Chat, get involved. Which game changer do you want to see? Our first half game changer with Glitch FC leading by a goal to nil. Our first half game changers, which could alter the way the game is played, are onside, +1 or 3 play. Tell us, chat. Which one are you looking for? Prada. As we welcome those of you watching on the CBS Sports Golazo Network after a day of Europa League coverage, we welcome you to Baller League Match Day 7. My name is Chris Whittingham, here for the commentary. Our fantastic broadcast team of Susanna Fuller, Elisha Edouard, and Duda Paval will be along for all of the proceedings throughout our 5 games tonight here as we enter the final 3 match days of Baller League. Received here by Johnny Bazais of 876 United take on Glitch FC. 876 managed by Usain Bolt. Glitch FC managed by XQC. Both these sides desperate for results as the offside is going to come up. That long ball disallowed. The final minute of normal play here before we get into our first half game changer. As another challenge comes in, forcing Herrera to get onto it. Herrera dispossessed for the lone goal of the game. 6 aside. Final 3 minutes, we see game changers. Complete alterations of the rules. Prada taken down, and Rios catching a piece of him. See Prada here down on the near side. That's a heavy tackle coming in there, and Prada is slow to get up. Grabbing at his shoulder might have been something to do with the landing there for him. Mentioned his fantastic record so far, 4 goals and 3 assists in Baller League so far. He will come off and motion towards his shoulder. Medical team will deal with that. See him walking off there. Final 20 seconds before we get to our first half game changer. They have a player down there in the middle of the pitch. The referee is going to ask for play to be stopped as it's Pipe Fernandez who's gone down. Feeling he was caught. So there's a little bit of a left hand up, but Sarmiento was just trying to use the hand to gain leverage and get beyond him. So Pipe will get back to his feet. 8 seconds now before we get into the game changer. And a strike coming in from Chin. And the goalkeeper onto it, Gutierrez, and he'll just calmly see out the final seconds of the first half before our first half game changer. Okay then, so onside is the game changer. The way this works is relatively simple. There is no offside. So the line no longer in effect. The last man no longer in effect. And so any player can stand anywhere and receive the ball from anywhere, be passed the ball from anywhere on this playing surface. And so we'll see how this stretches the game. That's kind of what we've seen so far in Baller League, is teams end up invariably getting stretched, having defend deeper and having attackers higher up the pitch. So the theory is to open up more space all over this playing surface. It will be Glitch FC who will start with possession in this first half game changer. And it will be for the goalkeeper, Nathan Gutierrez, to put it back in play. One goal of the game coming from Pipe Fernandez. Mistake from... save there. What an attempt, as that one is marshaled to the byline and eventually given as a goal kick. Another look at that one. He caught it reasonably well. Nice step there from Pasais. He loses out. This is 3 against 1. Benito wants it all the way. It's a right at the goalkeeper. I think you can see his teammates, rightfully so, displeased, especially with no offside. Look at the goalkeeper way out. With no offside, you can play a pass to wherever, to whomever at any time. 3-on-1, you gotta pass the ball. Nice touch forward here from Rios, who lines up a strike of his own. That one going well over. Chin. Going back to Herrera. And lifted forward, and the header is there to be won by Cubedo, who just couldn't steer it right side of target. But again, you can see the game is stretched. Long ball, everyone making runs. Those runners are not tracked. Completely changed the game. A little chip in to keep it in play there from Benito. Played it down the line rather than central. And the pass was there for Sebastian Rincon to play. Chin. Herrera. All the way back to the 8-7-6 goalkeeper. 8-7-6 did not find a goal in their last game. They're hoping to find one here. They have been a decent scorer of goals. Their previous game ended 4-4 against Showtime FC, led by Odell Beckham Jr. Chin forward and towards Garro, and see the goalkeeper way off his line and lifting that one into the ceiling. The long ball is into the ceiling to result in an automatic change of possession. Well played forward, but the defensive tackle was strong. Pipe can go it alone and hit with strong power, but that one always going off target. Herrera lifting forward and can just be watched out of play. Glitch will be in no hurry. With the lead, we'll be happy to take this to the halftime whistle. See Oscar Narvaez there in the dugout for Glitch FC. One last long ball headed away. And this one will bring us to a conclusion here of the first half. Glitch leading by 1-0, and it only comes from a mistake from the goalkeeper, Christopher Herrera of 8-7-6. Luis Pipe Fernandez Salvador, the Ecuadorian, former national champion with Clemson, able to get onto it, win the ball, and get the opening goal of this game here for Glitch FC, who lead 8-7-6 by 1-0 going into the break. See the teams receiving their pep talks. Let's go into the huddle with Glitch FC.
Stay composed, stay composed. Listen, at the end of the day, all right, the one thing I will say, the goalkeeper, they keep playing back, so he's pro-lefty. So if we're going to press him and make him uncomfortable. That's how we make that goal. We make him uncomfortable playing on his right foot, okay? If they continue to play back to the goalkeeper, mark the press, block the line, and I'm here and I'm pressing him, but make sure he puts it on his right foot. Especially if he comes here and he goes right back. Block this up and go. If we go, it's got to happen, right? Don't second guess yourself. Especially if you're here, they play it, go.
Hey, 0 fucking 0 points. 0-0. 0-0.
Hey, the most important thing.
Here and there, the sounds of the huddle. Miguel Benito saying it's still 0-0. Don't take the scoreline for granted. Here, an interesting tactical instruction there, pressing the goalkeeper Herrera towards his right foot when he prefers his left. Potentially lead to some errors here. Here was the error that leads to the lone goal in the game. That's really good work, not just to win it, but you're not in a good position from a body positioning standpoint. You're leaning, you're going to the ground. You just have to throw a boot at it, which Pipe does, who was undoubtedly the star performer of that first half for Glitch FC, almost also scoring on that overhead kick. And the teams filing back out onto the pitch for the second 15 minutes.
8-7-6.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
And here
1.
comes the opening jump. Pipe wrestling and eventually controlling. Tripped up straight away. Free kick to Glitch FC for them to start proceedings here in this second half, with Glitch leading by a goal to nil. This result would suit them fantastically well, would take them to within 3 points of that top 4. Currently 3 teams of the top 4 are on 14 points. Obviously all of them can accrue results tonight, but to expect them all to win or even to draw would be quite something. So if you're Glitch, you can win tonight, maybe even go for that energy point later on tonight for an extra point in the table and potentially climb up. For 8-7-6, this result would in all likelihood consign them to being eliminated from Baller League with 2 match days still left to play after this one. El Sayed, a nice first touch, didn't quite come off. Pipe just about kept in, but into the opposition. Sarmiento challenged. On we go. Sarmiento has it stuck between his legs and eventually helps it out of there. Comes out to Cubedo, who feels like he's hit on the follow through. A lot of contact in there. The referee's fine to let it all go. Here you see Sarmiento, normally when it's stuck there, means we're kind of done. There's a boot there on his thigh, not having that. Sarmiento, a challenge from behind him. And now here he is once again to take a kick in on the far side. Looking for options. Up there from El Sayed. Claudel wins this side. A kick in. Through all that, Glitch FC do have the 2 corner flags in their favor. Second of which coming from that overhead kick attempt. So the next one will result in a corner and thus a penalty kick. 3 corners in the game result in 1 penalty. Which is that sort of MLS 90s shootout style of penalty. We don't have a spot. It is a run up. You have a certain amount of time to put it away. Back now to Gutierrez. Wildcard goalkeeper can certainly affect things for the teams. You've built that level of communication and understanding with your regular. Wagner tries from long distance. Pipe frustrated, he didn't get into his stride. And the first time strike might have caught the goalkeeper napping there from Mini Gonzalez. Put on to his left there from Herrera. Now Claudel racing and just running beyond him on this artificial surface. It just keeps going and going and going and going. Difficult for the ball to almost slow in pace. Glitch in the lead. Playing out with possession. Will do so comfortably with their advantage. They'll want to add to it though. Cubedo lifting forward. Well controlled here by Claudel. Claudel scuffing it wide. Wasn't a bad chance though. And here is a challenge, and there's going to be an appeal. That this one also should have been a corner. We had an earlier challenge for this. Obviously the corners are valuable. I'm still not certain that they're this valuable, but there's going to be an appeal that it deflected on its way out.
It's challenging that it was a corner.
Juntadas, asados. La gente elige Patricia. Ahora, con la locura esta de la promo, el tema es qué Patricia elige la gente.
¿Y la de adelante? No la elige nadie. Porque piensan, ¿quién va a poner un premio adelante? Y nunca te falta el clásico que la inclina. La busca, ¿viste?
Hay cada uno también, te digo.
¡Ramón! ¿Qué te dije?
Vale otra.
Qué lindo destapar una Patricia. Y qué lindo cuando dice vale otra. Patricia, lo que importa lo da adentro.
So it is a corner. Okay. So it might just have taken that deflection on its way out. Reading along with chat here on YouTube. from Naeem Siddiqui. It is 876 is a team of Usain Bolts. That strike comes in, it's early. Pipe with the effort. Sarmiento helping to play out of the trouble. Sarmiento slipped in behind. Claudel first time trying to turn defense into attack. It does go out for a corner, and it is going to be a second corner flag here. So, and for those unaware, 2 corners apiece, which means the next one for either side will result in a penalty kick. Played out there from Gutierrez. Lifted forward. Prada. Herrera. Sarmiento playing out. Well flicked on there from El Sayed. And Sarmiento unable to get onto it. Following along with chat on YouTube and on Twitch, Baller League USA. Follow us on Instagram and TikTok as well. Rios with the flick on. Prada. Volleyed into the... Actually managed to find its way through. How we play? A couple of holes in the structures of the ceiling, and somehow some of these long clearances have found their way through them. That long distance effort, good positioning there from Herrera in goal. Sarmiento. Claudel. That challenge will come in, it will be a free kick. Chad, tell us where you're watching from. All over the world, here's the challenge that comes in. Where are you guys watching from? We'll read out some of those submissions. Sarmiento launched well over the bar. Gone out of play. Out for a goal kick. Here's Gutierrez playing out. And header centrally well won there from Cubedo. Sarmiento just have worked his way into trouble, but well played out of it there by Herrera. El Sayed, this is lovely play down the right side. El Sayed looking for that square ball, but well recovered. Pipe, who has the lone goal of the game, is a bit behind Gomes, and Sarmiento recovers. Sarmiento challenge there. It's going to be for 876 to play. We have India and Prague and Sweden, and Melbourne Beach is that long distance strike coming in there from Prada is off target. Knoxville, Azerbaijan. There's Benito now carrying forward. Big challenge in there, and Gomes going for it. Forcing the save from Herrera. Who did it go off of last? It is a goal kick. It's going to be that appeal that it should be the third corner of the game. And it is indeed now given as the third corner of the game. So it's penalty kick time. And so here we go. Big chance now for Glitch FC to double their lead. Sean Chin encouraging his goalkeeper from the halfway line. He's got 10 seconds to take. Gustavo Gomes was fantastic in the energy point last week, and he's going to be the one who takes. Gomes slowly and deliberately. Little turn, lovely finish. 2-0 to Glitch FC, and Gustavo Gomes has his 6th goal of Baller League. Even though 876 have had moments in the second half, it's Glitch who now lead by 2 goals to 0. See see the celebration. He knows, he believes in his ability in these penalty kick situations. Played out wide by David Martinez. Able to keep it in there. The referee's going to ask for it to be retaken. Actually a free kick, not a kick in. 8-7-6 deliberating. They have to find something in the game. They didn't score in their last game. Prada going back. Here now is Herrera. Cubedo. Late challenge coming in towards him, eventually giving us a free kick. Just enough contact coming in there. Chin. Does well to get beyond Gomes. Tackle coming in though. Herrera. Firing forward, but Chin was in an offside position. A reminder, you can follow at Baller League USA across all of our platforms, YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, and TikTok. And you can win up to $1,000 tonight. On each platform, we'll be giving away $1,000. Here's that challenge coming in on Gonzalez, and Gomes closed down by Herrera, lifted away. Sharp goalkeeping in a key moment there. As a player down is Cubedo. Fabricio Cubedo is slow to get up. He's smacking the ground, but referee letting the play go on, and that long distance effort is fired wide there from Rincon. Lifted forward. Garro controlling. Can still play it on the second time. Prada cutting inside. Held forward and eventually grabbed by the goalkeeper. Lovely turn. Rios. Out wide and Gomes can finish. Instead he'll go unselfish. What a well-worked goal that is.
En Uruguay las franquicias cambiaron y esto generó bastante confusión. Así que déjame que te cuente cómo comprar por tienda mía para que puedas comprar tranquilo. Ahora podemos comprar.
Magnificent play. And Glitch now in firm control at 3-0 up. And it starts with that little piece of skill. He finishes the move, but you got to get by one first. It opens up the game completely. And just that little layoff, rather than finishing once and twice, 2 layoffs, great goal. Bazais now playing out. Rios. And now Garro losing out, and stepping forward here is Martinez. Garro wide, Bazais to make it a goal back, and still he follows in. Johnny Bazais with one back for 8-7-6. The work done to get onto that scoring chance. And that's something in it. That's something in it for 8-7-6. And last a goal, they haven't scored since match day 5. 25 minutes in, they have something. Well played forward. Gomes is one-on-one. Gomes rounding the goalkeeper, and just enough contact there from Herrera. You can see Gomes in these one-on-one situations absolutely thrives. Prada down the other end gets another back for 8-7-6. And this is a game all of a sudden. 2 goals in a minute. First Prada and Bazais. Fantastic goals, and 8-7-6 looked like they were out of the game, and now they're right back in it. Prada now in the final 5 minutes. 8-7-6 trying to play the role of spoiler at least. Garro from long distance. It might have taken a deflection on its way. Cubedo. Herrera. Invited forward. Eventually it's played, but no one there to receive. BrawlerLeague.us, scan that QR code on your screen. Lifted into the air. It didn't touch the ceiling though. Wrestling for it, Mini Gonzalez, and Rios went forward as well. It is going to be for Glitch FC to take out. They have left themselves vulnerable though. It was similar last week. They were 3-1 up against the bottom side any means in the final minutes and gave away 2 goals. Watch out over there on that far side. Played forward, Garro sliding to ground. Able to help it goalwards there. Rios poking it forward. Shoving the back there from Prada results in a free kick. Glitch will take their time and presumably want to get some kind of strike away here. Lifted to that far side and it was free, but it was offside. Gonzalez converting well. Goal does not stand. There's going to be a challenge here, and I guess you might as well. Given the situation, you have the flag, you might as well try and see if this goal was actually onside. And so here we go, the review will begin. The challenge is that the goal was onside.
8-7-6 is challenging that it was not offside.
And so here we go, the referee will have a look.
You want to check on the timer?
And so, yeah, I mean, that's an age offside.
8-7-6. No, Glitch is challenging. No, I'm sorry. Glitch is challenging that it was not offside.
I mean, that is as clear as it gets. This one will not stand.
Yeah, it looked way outside from where I was too. Let me see. He's outside by a mile.
There you see.
And the ball's kicked. He's offside.
He's well offside. Given how late in the game it is, you might as well take a chance, but that one is definitely not going to stand.
Challenge was unsuccessful. We'll start with a goal kick.
So it will be a goal kick. And so Glitch will lose their chance to potentially change the game and also challenge any future decisions potentially in the game changer. As we will now reach the second half game changer. Let's hear it. And it is going to be fair play. So the way that this works is that any foul will result in that player being sent off. So that means that your team will be down a man for the remainder of that period. That player cannot return into the game as well. And you see their deliberate handballs on sporting behavior also result in being sent off. So any foul of any kind means that a team will be down a man. So basically you're trying to draw physical contact. If you're 8-7-6, you also have the 2 corner flags. And so you hear exactly that message from Oscar Narvaez. You cannot give away a corner in this situation. And so we will see if any fouls do result in this numerically changing. If you're 8-7-6, you would love to go up a man for the final minutes. Still getting some more submissions where people are watching from. Thanks for those of you watching in Albania. Step forward and well covered there from Prada. Takes a long distance effort. The goalkeeper was caught slipping. And 8-7-6 are level. An extraordinary comeback in the final 6 minutes of this game. 8-7-6 8-7-6 from 3-0 down. The goalkeeper was blinded. He didn't see it until too late. It goes firing beyond him and Glitch again throwing away leads. This is a tough one. This is a tough one for them to take as they're back into live action. El Sayed. Sarmiento playing first time forward. Lifted forward from Herrera. El Sayed going for it. And now the game is completely there to be won. 8-7-6 really have no use for the draw. A draw and they're still likely heading out of the competition. They'll have to win to give themselves any kind of chance. Gomes, and for Glitch, the same. A draw does them absolutely no good. Deflects away for another corner. So a first now of the game for Glitch. That third corner is really looming large here now for 8-7-6. If they can win one, would be massive. Hooked on there. Sarmiento. Garro playing back now to Herrera, who lifts away. And an awkward bounce there off of Gonzalez, and Prada sees it deflect off him. Garro. Rios on that line. Glitch now trying to get some kind of control. Lovely back heel into Rios, who rounds the goalkeeper. It's there on the edge of the area for goal.
Bueno, muchachos, vamos que vamos, ¿eh? Vamos a arrancar con 4-2. Te va pagadito, dale, Casantera. Los quiero a todos con más volumen de juego, brillo.
And so, final 35 seconds. Who can create something to win it? Gomes, and another challenge goes in. It's out for a throw rather than for the corner. Glitch don't have that flag to challenge. They wouldn't have gotten it anyway. A lot of challenges going in on that far side. The tightrope, that's given as a corner, and that's the third corner here from Glitch in the game changer period. And they've won a penalty kick and a chance to win it. And you have to imagine it's got to be Gustavo Gomes, right, chat? It has to be Gomes. And this is going to be challenged. You may as well if you're 8-7-6 in the situation.
Challenging that it was not a corner kick.
And they're going to have a look at this before the penalty to make sure that this is going to be a corner correctly given. Referee will come over to the monitor.
8-7-6 is challenging that it was not a corner.
So here we go. Let's see over there on that far side. El Sayed stretching to ground. It clearly goes off him initially, but does it go off anyone else on the way out? No. I think this is very much a hopeful challenge rather than one that has any chance of being successful. Chat, there's no way this is a corner, right? Or this is a goal kick.
Challenge was not successful. It's a penalty kick.
It is a penalty kick. Doesn't stand. So here we go. Glitch for 3 massive points would give them their chance to potentially stay alive in that playoff chase. Coming into the game with 8 points. Right now the playoff line is 14. They need something. And Gomes has already scored a penalty. Will go for his second. Gustavo Gomes hesitates and fires wide. Oh, what a terrible miss in that situation. And now 8-7-6 looking to steal it the other way. Prada tries, and it is wide and out for a goal kick. Thought it might have taken a deflection on the way out. 8-7-6 don't have a chance to challenge it. They got to go, Glitch. Final seconds. Long ball is away from Chin. A draw. A result that suits neither team. Oh, what a big, big chance gone. And so this game is going to end with a point apiece. 8-7-6 with an incredible comeback at one point trailing 3-0. They looked like they were dead and buried, but in the end, all they have done is play the role of spoiler. Pazais and Prada got a brace, but for Glitch FC, last week leading 3-1, this week leading 3-0, and throwing the leads away, it takes them up onto 9 points, but it might not be enough to chase towards that top of the table. Let's go to our sideline reporter, Duda Paval.
That's crazy.
What a game to start match day number 7 with this amazing, electric game between A76 and Glitch FC. How do you explain playing a game like this and start? Obviously not the results that you guys wanted. We all thought that Glitch FC had the win, but you guys came back and got the 1 point.
It was a very intense game. Both teams played well. We played much better than we have up until now. I think every game has been better. And yeah, let's just close out the coming games with 6 points and get it done.
Unfortunately, the math is not looking very good for A76 to make it to the finals, but obviously in sport it's always a win. And you know what? And with the dreams of the other teams. What is special about this A76 team, and what do you think you missed in a way?
I think we have a lot of young players. We all come out, we give it our all every game. And I think, if anything, we're just missing a bit of experience in this type of format. But, you know, every game we're better, we keep improving.
Listen, one thing we know for sure, this match was electric. Thank you so much for that game. We appreciate you guys being here and keep scoring goals. That was amazing. All right, it is back to you now, Chris.
Thank you very much, Duda, as we see the full-time result in that one, 3-3. A reminder, you can follow @Baller League USA for your chance to win $1,000 per platform. So we're giving you $1,000 on YouTube, $1,000 on Twitch, $1,000 on Instagram, $1,000 on TikTok. Your chance to follow @Baller League USA for your opportunity to win.
So is you ready, bro? I'm ready. The whole club is going to the dirt. Let's go.
Let's go. What a build-up we have for this one. N3 and Speed United. Here comes I Show Speed. Let's go. Think about trying again. He gets turned. Defender on the ground and he scores. Goal of Baller League. The first player into double digits from distance. And what a goal that is. Luis Peralta. There it is.
Speed United is the best club in the world.
Oh man, it never gets old, does it? Doesn't. I know it doesn't get old for this guy, Alessandro Mion, the coach of Speed United. What a result last week, man.
Yeah.
We know Speed loved it, but how did you feel about your team's performance?
It was a hard game, hard fought, but we trusted our system. Speed told us before the game, 4-3-3.
Oh my
So we
God,
stick to the
4-3-3. Everybody buying into the 4-3-3.
What am I going to say?
Okay, what's your interpretation of
4-3-3,
4-3-3?
It's not a formation, it's a mentality.
It's a mentality.
It's a real life,
It's a state of mind.
It just works.
Okay.
And everyone's bought into it, so it's our thing now, you know?
All right, I gotta ask, because we know the speed is larger than life, right? Okay, what are your conversations with him like before matches?
I mean, he's just a normal guy. He's a good friend. He's a good guy.
Yeah.
Just motivates you. He's crazy energy. I don't know how he keeps it up like that. And I thought I was crazy energy, and then next to him, I'm slow. He's speed, you know?
Yeah. Absolutely. Now, moving forward, obviously match day 7, still a few more games left. Today, a big one against For the Win FC. What do you think it's going to take to get that 3 points and move
Well,
forward?
to start 4-3-3, we got to stay same mentality. You know, we can't change things. Just staying organized and high energy, trying to match Speed's energy, and that's it. That's what we got to do.
I mean, it was a huge result last week because you guys basically cracked the top 4. You're now sitting in second place. So when you're looking ahead to the State Farm Finals, who are you watching? Who do you think is going to be your biggest competition?
It's tough. It's tough. This top 4, I mean, all the teams are pretty even. Wizards, you know, they haven't lost yet, so it's like everyone's waiting to see like what's their weakness. We don't know yet, so.
But you're still gonna stick by that 4-3-3.
That 4-3-3, we stick to it. That game we got to stay to it. You know. The one game we lost.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Exactly.
That's what they say.
Convince you guys to do this.
That's what they say. Alessandro, thank you so much. Good luck tonight.
Thank you, my guy. Yes,
Let's
sir.
send it out to Duda.
Take it away. Right this way, Sue. Right this way, because I'm standing right here next to Luis Peralta. That man has been scoring so many goals along Steven Kodra for Speed United. Luis Peralta, we're talking about the 4-3-3 all night. What is the 4-3-3 mentality? Because it's working.
It is working. I think it's just more, a mindset that he put into us and implemented it since day one. When he tried switching the formation, it didn't work. Didn't work. But I think it's more of, like him implementing it to us, and, just, I don't know. It's been working, but.
It is. You got 5 goals already. Hopefully more goals tonight. I'm expecting a hat trick, by the way. No pressure. But here's the thing. Every single game matters, but especially tonight, match day number 7. You guys top 4. What's going to be the biggest challenge tonight? Because listen, you need to get the win to qualify for the finals.
Yeah, I think like we've been coming in.
Llegó el post de Mercado Pago, el único con el que cobras y recibís tu dinero al instante 24/7, sin costos de alquiler.
To speak first, which I was going to ask about that. What it's like to have iShowSpeed as your coach? That man, he's insane in the best way possible. How is it?
He's crazy for sure, but it's a lot of pressure because he brings that energy to us. But he's been coming to practices and teaching a lot of halfway shots. That's the only way I've been.
Oh, he has?
So, yeah.
All right, I want photos to prove that. I think you're lying, Peralta. I am. Listen, best of luck tonight. Have fun. Get more goals. Speed United all the way. Speed brings the energy, but also he brings the band. So you guys are going to be listening to the band all night tonight. Now, Chris, take it away because it is game time. Speed United against For the Win. Suerte.
Thank you.
It is indeed game time, Duda, as we get ready for our second match of the evening for the Win FC of Westgol and Arcangel taking on iShowSpeed. Speed United. Speed not here on account of his world tour. He's in the Caribbean somewhere. Got a chance to watch some of his stream in Trinidad and Tobago. He's having a grand old time. So he alleged he's been to 92 countries now, which is an extraordinary count. Wants to see the world. Wants to see outer space, I think, is next for him. A reminder, you can follow along with chat at Baller League USA on Twitch and on YouTube. Watching the Twitch chat right now, which is popping off. Teams filing out onto the pitch. It is going to be For the Win who come out first, where their chain strip, which is sort of the away kit for most teams. They are unable to color match against the opponent, and it's going to be Speed United who come on next. There's Steven Kodra with the league-leading 10 goals. Easy win, bro, someone says about Speed's chances coming into this one. To be fair, the results would suggest that an easy win is coming their way. For the Win, not really been able to gather any wins in their last 5 games. 5 straight defeats coming in last time to Showtime by 7-2. This is the team that will try and change that with Luis Aranzazu coming in as the wildcard goalkeeper in for the Win. Junior Palacios, Manuel Juarez, Victor Giraldo, Juan Arango, the former Bundesliga player with Mallorca, or with Gladbach, also played in Europe with Mallorca. And Luis Calderon rounding out that lineup for Speed United. Tyler Hogan remains in goal. He has an assist so far in the competition, but it's all about Steven Kodra and Luis Peralta. The two of them combined for 15 goals of the 23 that Speed United have scored throughout this competition. Here's what the prediction market looks like. They actually think a draw is more likely than a For the Win victory. 72% chance at a victory for Speed United, which would be huge for them and honestly difficult for everybody else. If you look at the table right now, everyone else has got to be rooting for a Speed United defeat in this competition. If you're Marlins M3, even if you're Glitch, you just saw your side draw, one of these two sides in the top 4 has to drop points tonight to give themselves a real chance. And we get ready now for the opening jump ball of this one. It is Speed United taking on For the Win. Speed in a very good run of results. They've taken 10 points in their last 12 available. They've only lost one game so far in Baller League. 14 points to their credit. As we get this second match started with Speed United taking on For the Win FC. For the Win in their different kits to the one we normally see in the white shirts and shorts with the orange and yellow accents. Speed United in the red shorts with the green shirts with red accents. As it is Speed United look to exercise control of the game early on in this one. Hogan playing out short here with Alejandro Melian. He's previously been a wild card for this side, now a regular part of the team. Ochoa and Peralta trying to let the bounce come to him, but it is now For the Win back on it with Martinez, who was a doubt for this one, listed on the bench at the beginning, but now is on. Such a key creative player. Former Miami FC man as Peralta challenges. Another challenge over there in that corner, and Luis Calderon goes to ground. Second of 5 games to come tonight. And after some deliberation there by that corner, this is going to be given as the ball to For the Win. And we will now resume play to Luis Aranzazu. In the corner now is Calderon, turning away from the trouble with Martinez. Chad, who do you have winning this one? That ball is well played forward. Hogan is off his line and does well to get through it. It was a key challenge coming in as arriving was Juarez onto the scene. But Chad, who do we think? For the Win, West Goal, Arcangel. Are they going to get finally a win after 5 straight defeats, or is it going to be Speed United as Hogan with some superb goalkeeping coming off of that line? Control here on the center circle, and he can't take too long in this league. Juarez trying to measure that second ball. Could come out to this right for Juan Arango, who is tripped up. It is going to be a free kick. Arango, the player in Europe, as you mentioned, but also has experience in Mexico with Monterrey, Pachuca, Puebla, Tijuana. Anyone in chat watching from Mexico? Let us know. Arango himself is from Venezuela. Arango will get it back on the flick. Arango couldn't get it on target. He appeals there for the deflection, and the referee agrees, so it will be the first corner of the game For the Win. So that first corner flag will go to the left of the name. One's going out for a goal kick. Good step, Gonditi. And Kodra lifting all the way back. Hogan. Melian. And now David Ochoa. And Kodra from a narrow angle. Had to go. Able to get it right side of that post. 10 goals to his credit. Scored a key goal last week to give Speed United a narrow victory over Marlins M3. That one goes out of play. Ochoa. And back again. Thinking about a strike, and has a strong hit there, but that one is flashing wide. Speed United trying their luck from long distance, but now it's Ariel Martinez striding forward, goes it himself, forces Hogan into a save, and the follow-up is there. Luis Calderon with the shock opening goal for the win.
Jamás vas a tener algún límite o vas a tener que esperar cierto tiempo, lo cual lo hace mi aplicación favorita para mi día a día. La puedes encontrar tanto en Play Store como en App Store. Voy a dejar en los comentarios el nombre de esta aplicación para que vayas y la descargues inmediatamente. Nos vemos.
Peralta. Melian. Nice little combination on that right side. Getting forward, Melian from a narrow angle. Cleared off the line, but turned in. Huge celebration there from Conditi. And just as For the Win opened the scoring, it's going to be Speed United on terms. 1-1 inside 5 minutes. Big celebration there. We heard from Alessandro Mion, who will not have varied from the 4-3-3 strategy that Speed United likes to employ. It's a mindset, it's a mentality. Poor ball there for Martinez, who go off for a kick in. Here is Calderon, Arango. Nice little layoff there for Martinez. This is some good play we're seeing here. Well controlled in the corner by Giraldo. Tries that low cross, deflects away. W's for Speed United coming in chat. They have one on the board, but they need more. Couple of tackles coming in. Peralta losing out there to Arango. The orchestrator from deep, as well as the scorer of the goals. A reminder, at Baller League USA for a chance to win $1,000 per platform. Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, wherever you're watching, your chance to win is there. Sailing out for Speed United to put back into play. John now on this near side. Peralta, heard from him before the game, picks out a great pass. Melian directed towards goal, and that was a team effort for Aranzazu to deal with. Hogan letting it go out of play. Conditi. Now Hogan. Slid ball out, will go out for the kick in now. Long ball forward, claimed now by Hogan. Someone in chat saying they're watching at 1 o'clock in the morning where they are. It's in the +6 time zone. We appreciate your commitment to watching here as that deflection goes out off of Calderon, and Speed United looking to get on with it. That little touch towards the far side there from Navas, a bit overhit. He claimed now by Aranzazu. For the Win starting very well, getting the goal through Calderon. Conditi with the response. Challenge coming in now on this near side. It will be Arango to take this free kick now. Certainly audacious enough to try. Directing the 10 yards. He wants, he will fire. When it's spilled there by Hogan, and it's cleared off the line. Huge defending there and headed away further still. Incredible defending though. and it was Conditi who scored down the other end. 3:54 a.m. here, 1:54 a.m. here, live from South Africa. We're from Romania, it's 2 a.m. Extraordinary. Nice turn there on that far side, and Hidalgo is fouled. For the winner, creating a lot of trouble, though, for Speed United. Earlier save. Here's that challenge that comes in. For the winner up for this. Yeah, they may have lost 5 in a row, but they're throwing everything behind it. And Arango tries, and that one is well off target. Debería haber traducción a español. Vamos a hacer lo mejor que podemos hacer, pero no podemos hacer todo el partido en español. Thank you to those of you watching, viewers normally of Huescol and Arcangel. I can flex my Spanish every now and again. Here's Hogan. That's a poor slice ball forward. He's been put under pressure in this game. Headed forward by Victor Rojas, but Speed United are struggling a bit here. Speed might regret that Caribbean trip. Not here to encourage the players. The 4-3-3. John. Challenge coming in from McDonald, but For the Win doing well to play out of the trouble. Here's Palacios. Another former pro, playing with Miami FC with Union Omaha as well. Just turned there on that far side. That's an awkward spill here on the near side. That is an awkward one here from Juarez, who goes into the boards right in front of our broadcast position. We can hear the noise. I can assure you, these ad boards are not pleasant to fall into. At Baller League USA for a chance to win $1,000 per platform. YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, and TikTok. Follow us at Baller League USA. Standing over the free kick now is Rojas. He wants to have a strike. Goes into the wall. McDonald with the block coming in. Palacios. 2 minutes into that first half game changer. Controlled now. That challenge coming in, and it will go out for a kick in. We've only had the one corner flag so far in the game, which is in the favor for the Win. Nice ball towards Juarez. It deflected on its way out. Another corner flag, so a second now up on the board for the Win. Another challenge coming in now, just on the edge of that penalty area, results in a free kick. Yeah, that's definitely raking down the back of the leg challenge there, coming in. Final minute before the game changer. Rojas, Palacios. Little runs being made. Difficult with the offside to take that risk from a Palacios.
Si sos uruguayo y te gusta comprar en Estados Unidos, te cuento que se amplió el límite de tu franquicia. Ahora puedes comprar hasta 800.
Nothing in it. Flicked out wide. Rojas preferred it on his left, so he had to cut inside. Heavy touch. Just about kept in play, but it's a kind bounce, and Contra could be in here. Contra goes for the cutback, but didn't get it right to Ochoa. Second bite. Ochoa on the back post, and that one somehow stayed in play through all of that. A little bump in the back there. Contra has to be careful leaving one in on Aranzazu. She's tracking it in the air. Yeah, that's awkward. there's that challenge that comes in. So, final seconds now before the first half game changer. Love from Rwanda, 1 o'clock in the morning. Thank you for watching with us. There's that long ball forward, nodded down, going for it with Squades. Look at performance there, midfield from Hidalgo, who's put in a shift. And we will go now to the first half game changer.
It's time to go.
+1, and this will be really exciting here for the final 3 minutes. The game will start at 1 against 1 in terms of outfield players plus the goalkeepers. And as each goal gets scored, another player gets added onto the pitch. So after all of those opportunities, the goalkeeper, by the way, once the ball is played out, he's not allowed to touch it again with his feet. So once the ball gets rolled out by the goalkeeper, then it's just a pure one-on-one situation, and a goal has to be scored. Obviously, if it turns over, he can go down and score down the other end. But this is a really engaging game changer that could very easily alter the score. Who does this favor, chat? Ball League USA on YouTube and Twitch. We're following comments in both. And here we go. Hear the words coming from the dugout for the Win FC. So we're going to start in this 1+1 with a chance now for the Win's Ivan Arenas. Fired off target. McDonald, who's going to be encouraged to come off, and Peralta will come on. He's very good in this one-on-one situations. Can take players off the dribble. Watching from Nigeria, from India. It's 4:30 in the morning. Here's a chance now for Peralta into the other half. Trying to cut towards that right. The window is there. Aranzazu threw his face at it. Still he can play. He's gotten again beyond the defender, Quades. Peralta, second time. Saved again by the goalkeeper. And now here comes Quades. He's all alone. He can't play back to the goalkeeper. He can't get a sub. He's got to do something. He's going to rest here on the ball. Going to invite the challenge. It's taken out of play. And now the change will come in. Peralta again has that initial beating the player off the dribble, could still come for him. Peralta fired wide. Steered it off target. Big chance for him. Just got beyond the defender, just had to steer it right side, but with the curling strike was always going off target. Now coming back down the end. The other end, Arenas. Challenging from McDonald, who's it off last? It's a goal kick. It is off Arenas last for the Win. Would appeal. Next corner does result in that penalty kick. Now Kodra. He's going to run with purpose and with pace. Kodra right at the goalkeeper. Alanzazu making the save. And unable to get his 11th goal of Ball League. The only player so far in double digits. And now it's Hidalgo to resume play. And it gets beyond McDonald and pokes, but not clean enough contact. Hogan makes the save. And now McDonald is going to be encouraged to come off. And Kodra will come back on. Changes well in defense with Palacios will now stand in front of Steven Kodra. Final minute of this first half. Kodra will slow walk it, engaging the defender, looking for a window, looking for a chance to attack. Kodra also taking plenty of time off the clock as well. Hesitates, steps, hesitates. Will eventually turn the acceleration on and go. Palacios challenge, he goes to ground. It's poked away. Palacios will not be able to get to that one. It will be a kick in, and Kodra all that time off the clock and unable to create much with it. And Kodra, and a big arm up there from Palacios. And it's going to be given as a free kick. That was too aggressive there. Palacios being told he's got to give some room for Kodra to take it into play. Cheering on Speed United from Pennsylvania. Now Peralta, it'll be probably the final attempt here. Peralta trying to use the pace to get beyond Palacios. Couple of steps, turns the other way. Palacios with good positioning. It'll roll out for him. This is just a straight one-on-one. One-on-one. Here he is, and it's off the post and wide. We go to halftime. The challenge flag got thrown. Peralta felt he got fouled. There was no stoppage. And Kodra is also over to argue that he thought that Peralta got fouled. But either way, we reach halftime and it's 1-1. The challenge flag was thrown. So let's see. The referee is going to come over and have a look at the incident. And we will not have any review. So let's hear in on the huddle with Danny Godoy of For the Win.
Controla la ansiedad, tranquilo, acércate. Maneja la ansiedad, no te desesperes, tranquilo. Las oportunidades van a aparecer. Tenga la calma. Ellos se van a equivocar, la maña no la tienen, el brazo no lo tienen. Tú lo medio tocas y se deja caer, porque no tienen eso. Así que tranquilo, seguimos igual, concentradito, positivo para el cambio. Positivo, creo que está volteando también. No lo tengo que llamar 70 veces. Positivo para el cambio, me toca o no me toca. Mira cómo terminó él, mira. Sale la cara, que se pelea, eso es el así que don't forward, follow your man. And we know they're good with the ball. And remember, when pressing the guys are getting away, go off the line, force it back.
Let's go now to Alessandro Millon for Speed United.
You don't have to press, even if he has it, just let him have it. He'll kick it to him. Let's fucking do this, come on. Let's go. Hey, they're only down the middle, then they drop it off. It's only no challenge. What? Play, let's go.
And you can hear the surprise there from Peralta that there was nothing there from the challenge. Referee Daniel Va wasn't taking too kindly to everything he was hearing. There's that opening goal of the game. Well taken there from Calderon, following up that chance. Then here's Speed United. This was a lovely passage and play down that right side. Navas playing that cutback there. Beautiful play. As we get in the second half, ready to get going.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And here is the drop ball, which will eventually be controlled by Kodra. A lot of contact coming in there from Juarez. So it's For the Win 1, Speed United 1. Both of those goals coming in the first 5 minutes of the game. A lot of time coming now. Ochoa is thinking about a hit here from halfway. Just go straight into the wall. A lot of time taken there just to set that up. Kodra. Melian. Laid off now to Hogan. Lifted high. Lifted out of play. Here's Martinez now for the win. Had put up a formidable effort. He might have looked at the table for this one and thought this will be a straightforward victory for Speed United, but it very much has not been. Arango. Squeeze it towards that middle, he loses out. Peralta. And that sliding challenge came in, and it went off Peralta last, so it is a goal kick. I think some of the Speed United players are going to ask for this to be challenged, and it will be challenged. So Speed United are going to challenge here and say that this was a corner on its way out. Chat, was that a corner?
Speed United challenging that it was a corner.
To me, but we'll see. With the camera angles here. Thank you for joining us here on Baller League Match Day 7. Oh, it actually does look like a corner, doesn't it? Sliding challenge. Oh, yeah. That comes off the boot there of Giraldo on its way out, but I guess did it take another deflection on? No, that's fairly clearly going to be a corner.
Challenge was successful. It's not a corner.
And it is a corner, I think.
Corner.
Yeah.
It was successful. It is a corner.
Referee just clarifying his announcement there. Definitely a corner. And the reason why we've seen those challenged now 3 times in the game is they can't be so crucial to get those late penalty kicks.
Para. ¿A dónde vas? Mira quién llegó. Es el nuevo post de Mercado Pago. El único post.
Place that one towards that top right corner, but getting the strike all wrong in the key moment. Martinez. Lifted well out of play there. The goalkeeper, Aranzazu. Here's Conditi. Getting it back here from Hogan. Next match coming up, Marlins M3 taking on Midnight Wizards, aside from Ronaldinho. Lifted forward, Coltra. Some contact there. Eventually the free kick is awarded, but a couple of hard challenges over there on that far side. And it is going to now be a free kick for Steven Coltra, who has struggled so far tonight. Has been the dominant player of Baller League, but player who's featured in the UK and the German editions of the competition. Not having it his way tonight. Does have that wall and the chance to fire a free kick opportunity. Coltra lacing one straight into the wall. Comes out from Elean, who forces a save from Aranzazu. And Martinez taking a risk carrying through his own penalty area, putting his teammate Guades under pressure. Does go out. Martinez carrying forward down the line and now lifted over towards Arango. Lovely skill there from Peralta over there on that far side. Invites the challenge, but so difficult to dribble beyond 2. Sharp defending there. Follow at Baller League USA for a chance to win $1,000 per platform. YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, and TikTok. Follow us at Baller League USA. You can win $1,000 tonight. Ochoa. Martinez. Slipped in behind, but that one just over hit there. Hogan. Coltra. A challenge coming in. Going there from Calderon. Speed United are in a game they might not have thought they were going to be, but this has been a real challenge against the side who've lost 5 straight coming in. Speed United unbeaten in 4. A lot of contention about this kick-in. It's eventually going to be here for the win. And now another challenge flag is going to be thrown here. Once again, the appeal is for a corner. It's a good observation here from Sir Stout here in the YouTube chat.
West challenging that it was a corner.
I've noticed that in both UK and US Ball League, the teams play better when their manager's on the sideline. You do notice, at the very least, a different energy. It might not necessarily mean different results, but here again is that appeal that this is a corner. You see Peralta, or rather Melean, poking this one away. I guess the question is, where did it go out towards? So pretty clearly there, it is Speed United who poked that one out of play, but the question is, where does it go out? I think that's sort of the next look here. It bounces somewhere right over that corner. It's going to be difficult really to see it. I think it's pretty clear that Speed United touch it last. You see the appeals there from the For the Win players. This could potentially result in a penalty kick here, so this is an important decision. Let's hear it from the referee.
Challenge successful, it's a corner.
All right then.
We restart with a goal kick. Restart with a goal kick.
So here we go. The third corner now for the Win. And so here we go. A one-on-one chance now for the Win to take the lead here. They get their third corner flag of the game. And we have now 2 match balls being rolled out. You see the meditation. Tyler Hogan, pensive, sitting down on his goal line. He's going to start that way, and then we'll get up to his feet. Running at him, Hidalgo to get For the Win the lead. That meditation worked. In the flow state, Tyler Hogan making a huge save to keep it at 1-1, and that was a big chance. A big chance for the Win to get a lead. Not taken. And so Speed United will restart the play. That ball sent forward, but not really to any particular target. Aranzazu. That header away. Palacios. Juarez, offside. The idea was there to find Ivan Arenas, but it was offside given. Here's Hogan.
3, 2, 1.
Here's Hogan again. Laid off now, Palacios out wide. And that one is going out of play. It will be for Speed United to restart. Speed United with the first opportunity of any of the teams in the top 4 to go top of the league. So if they were to get the victory, they'd be on to 17 points, which would take them top. McDonald. Melean with that interchange. Palacios. Aranzazu. Fired forward, and Arenas having a tough go of it in the center circle. Has to commit, given away. Speed United, the angle just closed out there for Navas. Lifted back to the left. Melean trying, and that one is well off target. It's that sort of scramble moment. Speed United with a fair few of their substitutes in the game. You'd have fancied Peralta or Caldra in those moments, but some of the players that have come on unable to create that chance. Martinez. Lifted forward. McDonald. Thumped back towards Hogan.
Feels like a dream, feels like magic. Now I believe I can have.
Minutes from now. McDonald got around a defender and forced a save that will result in the second corner now of the game now for Speed United. So the next one will result in a penalty kick. Could be huge. Could be a big chance for Speed United. Palacios. A lot of numbers forward. That late challenge catching Quadras there for McDonald. Seen a physical game here. Got the marching band here. Their red shirts from Speed United. Speed, he is watching on from wherever he is in the Caribbean. He'll be hoping his side can get another 3 points here. Against For the win. Against West Coast side. Against Arcangel's side. Palacios is thinking about it from halfway. Has such power in his strike and laces one right at Hogan, who does well to catch. That one was struck with a massive amount of power. Hogan. McDonald. Final 5 minutes of the game. Both these sides could do with 3 points. Well recovered here by Arenas and slipped in behind, but that was an ambitious pass given the angle. And here's another effort from outside the area from Ricci, is off target. Follow at Baller League USA for a chance to win $1,000. We'll be reminding you throughout the evening. YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, TikTok. Follow us at Baller League USA. And you can win $1,000. That is per platform. Martinez. Sliding challenge coming in. Given away. John tries it. Will deflect out to that left side and Navas. So many Speed United players, the top players on the side are being held until the biggest moments of the game. Little dummy there from McDonald. Comes out to John Diaz. Calderon loses the ball and takes a player down with him. Final minute now before the game changer. Players stay down here in this near side. McDonald basically pulled to the ground here. Wouldn't look out of place. That was awkward there. That right leg can get stuck. That could have been bad. Sort of pinned there on that right side. An ankle could go, a knee could go. Dangerous. Lovely skill there from Peralta. Melean. Fire from Peralta, deflecting away. Still keeping in play there, McDonald. Speed United to retain possession. Delaying restarts here once and twice here. Quadras fired it from distance. Oh, what a hit! A thunderous hit there from Alejandro Melean in the final seconds before the game changer, and Speed United have the lead again. Lashed in. Mian Aranzazu, the coach Alessandro Mion is on the pitch
for the win,
and the challenge is now going to come.
But it was out of bounds.
So For the Win is going to challenge here. You might as well with the flag, given how big that goal could be. And so, is it sort of that previous moment?
But the kicking is the other action.
They're challenging.
And so the referees are chatting here, and I think the appeal is that the previous...
For the Win is challenging the out-of-bounds call.
And so they'll look all the way back to that previous one with McDonald.
Right before
and so
we need to see who played
here's, you see all this contact, and
hold on.
So here we go. We have to keep going back here. And it's over this moment right here.
Right there, hold on.
So McDonald controls. Was it off Arango last? So here we go. Speed United continuing to appeal this one. We're going all the way back to the previous passage of play.
Touch red left. You're right. You're right. It touched red last right there. See it? Watch the foot.
So
right. Watch the foot.
Arango goes in. Does it go off the shin? And it might have gone off that right boot on its way out. Chat, what do we think here? Is this off of?
Challenge was successful. Throwing going the other way.
Okay, so we're going to overturn the goal. So that previous passage in play is ruled to have been 4-4 the win, so the goal is off the board. That's a big challenge for 4 the win. You might as well try and challenge something. Alessandro Mayon is disappointed, but that goal doesn't count. So here we go. It's for the win. Heading towards that game changer. It deflects out for a goal kick. We close now towards that second half game changer. Let's see it.
Higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Touch them right.
So it is the line, which does mean that any strikes that happen from behind the offside line count double. So that is the goal. And if you are going to strike from behind that offside line, and that is what either side is going to try and do. Speed United is continuing to argue with the case with the referee. A challenge all the way back to that previous passage in play, which is what the Speed United players are arguing, but Speed United hope to get it done anyway here. Lifted forward from Aranzazu and it's goalkeeper to goalkeeper. So those long distance efforts will be at a premium here. 1-1 is the score. That second goal was disallowed. Kodra controls. Kodra fires wide. He might have been offside anyway. It was given in real time. Both teams still with their challenge flag. It's Hogan who creates the moment from goal. Great leap there from Kodra to control. He just couldn't finish. Hogan again claiming. Anansazu struggling with his distribution from deep. Wildcard goalkeeper. First time we see him in Baller League as Peralta is tripped up. Will be a free kick. And now Kodra standing over that position where that free kick was won. There you see the challenge. Rojas getting back and committing that foul. Peralta. He's thinking about it from longer distance. Here is Peralta, hit with pace and well saved by the goalkeeper. Aranzazu. Speed United put it back in play. A draw is a decent result for them, especially considering how far behind them the teams are. Another point would put 6 points of distance between themselves and fifth. Free kick. See, Kodra is certainly not shy about getting contacts. Ochoa now for Peralta. Speed United have to create something. They haven't created much in the game. Challenge, nothing given by the referee. Arenas helped it on, and I think Arango thought he was offside, so he lets it go. Not much time left. Is there a goal to come in the final seconds? A goal could count for double if it's behind the offside line. Help forward from Melean. Free kick awarded. Kodra laying off, and now Ochoa. And Ochoa likes to strike from this sort of range. Certainly thinking about it. Ochoa right into the man in the wall, which is Juarez. 10 seconds left. Ochoa trying to play off the bounce, deflects away, lifted into the air, and that will bring a conclusion to this one for the win. Snap their losing streak, but we have back-to-back draws here to start match day 7 of Baller League. Speed United unable to continue that winning run, having won their last 2 games. And that disallowing of that second goal will be a tough one for Speed United to take. And as for the win won, Speed United won at the conclusion of this one. For the win, at the very least getting some kind of positivity, having lost their last 5 games. For Speed United, it's now 3 wins and 2 draws in their last 5 games. And let's go now to Elisha Edward at the end of this one.
Man, what a tough one. What a tough one to come away with the point. What's going through you guys' head right now?
Man, it's just an intense game. They know that to play with us, you just got to beat us up, and that's what they tried to do the whole game. Luckily, Tyler came up clutch. They took a goal away from us. I don't know why that challenge was accepted, but I don't know. You know, it is what it is.
You played a big game today. Despite that, I'm saying being so strong at the back still wasn't enough to come away with the 3 points. Like, what's going through your head?
Yeah, I mean, unlucky. We knew what they were going to do. We knew they were going to come play a physical game, and we tried to match them in doing that. And, you know, I thought it was ours to go our way, but at the end of the day, it didn't happen. So, you know, that's football.
It seems like it's one of those days where every point matters, but definitely getting the win absolutely matters. What are you guys thinking now that you need to be able to move forward? You know, are you hoping that some of those other teams are able to drop points so you can still be in this?
We got to win that pressure point and then move on to next week. We can't rely on other teams. We just got to do it ourselves. Speed United, baby. Hoo, hoo, hoo.
Absolutely. Are we seeing some of that 4-3-3 next week also?
Yeah, absolutely.
Undefeated, 4-3-3. Still undefeated, 4-3-3.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you guys. Speed United. We're going back to Susanna in the studio. Sue, talk to me.
Elisha, we're actually on the field, and we're standing by with Marlon. All right, Marlon, you said you were in pain after that loss to Speed last week, but it had to feel pretty good watching them drop points in that game. How was that?
It felt amazing. 1-1 exactly what I needed. I wish it was a loss for him, but you know, he's not even here to support his team, and I'm here, you know what I'm saying, every week, in and out, so I'm ready for today.
One thing that I said it before, and you know this last week, Marlon's always the first one to get here, the last one to leave. Marlon, last question about Speed. You know, let's flip the page. Get him out of here. But what does he say about Speed Ferguson? The fact that he's not here tonight supporting his team, and he's in the Caribbean on a tour?
You know what? I can't even hate on it. He's putting in work. And yeah, that's it.
All right. That's fair. All right, Marlon, I'm going to give you some numbers. Heading into this match tonight, you have a 30% chance to make the Final Four. How does that affect your confidence?
Listen, confidence comes from within, right here. So 30%, 60%, 100%, doesn't matter. I have faith in my team, that's it.
And tonight you're going to be facing, obviously, the team that is still unbeaten at Baller League. The only team at Baller League USA, obviously, has a Ronaldinho fan that you've mentioned before. How will that feel if you beat them today, or when you beat them tonight?
I like that a lot, win. I mean, it'll feel a little sour because he's my favorite footballer of all time, but we need his win. If we don't win, I don't think we have a chance of making it to the final, the playoffs, so, yeah.
You said you feel a win in your bones right now. All right. What's the message to your team tonight?
Listen, the message is go out there, win, play with heart, play with confidence. Let's go to the playoffs.
Marlon, good luck. Good luck. Ooh, anything can happen.
Ronaldinho's Midnight Wizards. All across the face it comes. It's the opening goal. And Manana. Wow. He has blasted it in. Magic.
Midnight Wizards have the opener.
Will try his luck. Ninos. Oh, how about that? Finished like a centre forward.
Zamora finds the corner instead. But how will Marlon beat this? The turnover and the goal. Kilo Kachapue. Sterikov to follow and score. Eugene Sterikov with 2 seconds left on the clock. Midnight Wizards stay unbeaten. 5 wins from 6.
I am here with M3FC's own Ahmed Bongo. How you doing today, man?
I'm good, man. How are you?
I'm doing very, very well. This is an important game. It's an important match day. You need those 3 points. Everybody's looking for those 3 points. What's going through your head coming back here today?
Yeah, I mean, coming off a defeat last week, but I thought we played it well overall. This is a very good team, very organized team, and hopefully we can take their undefeated streak tonight. But we'll see. We just got to be organized. But yeah, we're ready to go.
Absolutely. And what's the mentality going in the team today? Obviously, Marlon's always excited. Takes his shirt off a lot. A little too much for my liking. But with somebody who's so invested in the team, what does that transfer over to the players?
Yeah, no, it's good. I mean, he's really invested in us, so we just want to translate that onto the field. Like I said, tonight's going to be tough. We just got to be organized and finish our chances as well. So, yeah, it should be good.
Yeah. Now, for you, you told me, obviously, coming back from being hurt a little bit, what does that take, physically, mentally, to come back, to still give it your all, but not try to get hurt?
Mentality. But yeah, overall, great group of guys, and we all work for each other. It's like a family here. So, yeah, we're ready to get going.
Yes, sir. Let's get it going. Good luck today.
Thank you very much, Elisha, as we get ready for match number 3 then on Baller League at match day 7. And it is Marlins M3 who face a huge game tonight against some difficult opposition in the shape of Midnight Wizards, who have been absolutely fantastic in Baller League so far, winning 5 of their 6 games, drawing the other. They're the only team in the competition yet to lose. They've got a team full of stacked players. An absolutely fantastic group that would love to go provisionally 5 points clear at the top of the league. Should Marlins M3 get a victory, it would be within 2 points of that final playoff position. He's here, he's back in his team, and they need to get something here because so far in this season, it has been all Midnight Wizards. So, Marlins side, 3 wins, 3 defeats. Last time out it was a 2-1 loss to Speed United, which was an absolute game changer in this competition. competition was a real legitimate six-pointer. You go from Marlin with a victory to be in the playoffs to now with a defeat, being 5 points behind Speed United and 5 points off the playoffs. It's completely swung things against Marlin's M3. But here comes Eugene Starikov and Midnight Wizards, who have been fantastic in this baller league. And here we go with these teams who have been very strong. Certainly Midnight Wizards have been strong. 22 goals for, 11 against. The exchange here with the refereeing crew, be in charge of this one. Marlin with his usual black on black suit, goes for the Diego Simeone look. And here is the starting 11. First for M3 with Pedro Lube dropping to the bench. Julian Castaldi, Luis Cabrera come in. Not really a lot of goals in the team. Zetti and Cabrera each have 2 for M3. That sort of leaping, throwing forward of the head in the build-up to this one. He's got the big smile on his face as here's the squad for Pedro Piñero's Midnight Wizards. Matias Reinares is in goal. He has a goal and an assist as well. Bobby Bear moves into the starting 11, but Eugene Starikov is without question the player to watch. He has 7 goals in Baller League, and because of the performance we've seen so far from Midnight Wizards, they are the favorites, 54% on Kalshi. Scan that QR code on your screen to play ahead of this one. Chat, what do we think? Is Marlin's side going to get it done? Are they going to climb towards that top 4? Is Midnight Wizards going to finally get it defeat? Who do you have to win? M3 or Midnight Wizards? 5 wins, 1 draw, 0 defeats for Ronaldinho's team in Baller League so far. It is going to be Rafa Charella who will take part in that jump ball next to Sebastian Zetti. And here we go for match number 3 in this Baller League. A big one for M3 and for the playoff race. Who's going to take it? And also for the chance to finish top for the State Farm Finals, which come your way in a couple of weeks' time. Starikov. Here is Fair, playing on the edge of the center circle. Midnight Wizards getting another positive result last time out, beating Super Ninos by 5 goals to 3. That was a top of the table clash, which went Midnight Wizards' way. That was a really tight game. The question will be now is, can they continue to exercise their dominance? Lifted into Fair, unable to control. 1-1 back from Cabrera. It's going to be Midnight Wizards who play quickly. Starikov trying to curl it towards that top right corner. The save made by Ralph Montero, but an early corner the way of Midnight Wizards. Take advantage of every moment. Well won forward there from Juanma Colazo, who's a new introduction into this team. The wild card in from the start. Fair out wide. First touch there from Charella, but always going to be difficult to find the angle from there, just smashing it into the ad board. Lifted out of play. Someone calling their shot. 8 goals to be scored in this game. That would certainly be great fun to watch. It was exactly 8 goals for Midnight Wizards in their last game. Fair. Running out wide here with Anderson Zapata. Lovely first touch idea towards Starikov. Zapata has a bit of that old man game. Starikov looking for a window, trying to barrel beyond 2, but Montero out to claim. High arcing long ball, well one from Serikov in the air. Reynades, who's back, missed last week in goal. Fair. Midnight Wizards in control of the game, as so often have been. You tend to dominate games, not just win them. You have to consider them right now the favorites to win the whole thing. Zapata lifting. Sterikov! He tried that overhead kick. Would have been an incredible attempt if that comes off. One steered wide. Sterikov, who's got that high-level experience playing in the USL, the NASL as well, with Indy 11 and the New York Cosmos. He's been such a top-level performer. Fair on halfway. Thought about it, instead chipped it out wide, but Sterikov didn't have it read. Elias is given away, and the chance was there for Moby Fair. Well dealt with there for Montero. Midnight Wizards, though, were dominating early. Reynades. M3 gonna have to respond. That one off the back of the head there. Stephen Elias backtracking. Sterikov. And Fair. Little chip in behind, and Rafa going outside of the boot, off the board, it went down and out. So well taken. Rafa's gonna have another go. Little touch, and Mendez will marshal it out of play. That was probably the best chance of the game, and probably the best piece of skill we've seen here tonight. With the pass and that finish, Trivela, bar, and down. So unlucky. Brilliant skill there. Zeti giving away. Midnight Wizards on the opener. And it was always going to be a mistake. It was always going to be Midnight Wizards pouncing. And it's Juan Macolazo who finishes. A mistake there at the back, and Midnight Wizards just do not let anyone off the hook. They don't give an inch. And it reflects now here on the scoreline, a dominant start to the game. And now it's time for this M3 side to respond and grow into the game.
Se viene el 1 de mayo y ya se empieza a escuchar el sonido más lindo de todos. Un asadito el primero siempre te tira. Y este año tira todas las tiras que quieras a la parrilla, porque en Tata tenemos el asado al costo. Tira de asado, el kilo, 299 pesos. 1 de mayo al costo. Hasta el 30 de abril, vos ponés el fuego, nosotros la oferta. Tata, sponsor oficial del asado del Día del Trabajador.
Desde hace 30 años, la dueña de tu futuro sos vos, porque tus ahorros crecen en una cuenta que te pertenece. Se cumplen 30 años de la SAFAP, 30 años que son tuyos.
Now it's frustrated in their pressing. Such a strong footballing side in this baller league, and Marlon can only watch on as his side are not performing at their best. To get in behind, Rafa's onside. Rafa! And it's cleared off the line somehow, but Rafa follows it in. And Midnight Wizards have their 2-0 lead. And they are dominant, rampant so far in this early part of the game. And it's incredible. Cabrera gets that first touch, but what effort there from Rafael Charella to follow that one in. The former Palmeiras Academy player going for it, winning the ball, and taking that 2-0 lead. First time volley is well over there from Longo on that far side. It's going to be tough to see anyone beating Midnight Wizards in a game of consequence. Obviously, semifinal and the finals will take place on the same day in the State Farm Finals, but I don't know. It's going to be very, very tough to imagine that Midnight Wizards don't get this done. Mendez goes for the comeback rather than the strike. a sharp idea, square back, and the first time hit is just wide there from Elias. Just as we were saying, that Midnight Wizards are dominant. A nice passage and play there from M3. Long ball. Controlled here in the corner by Guido Cachabue. Lungo. Chat asking which game is next. It's Club 360 and Showtime next. Club 360 from Drewski and Odell Beckham. Showtime coming up next. Club 360 are in those playoff positions. Everyone currently in those positions will want to get results tonight. Speed United already have a point on the board. Might not be enough though to keep pace. Sarakov. Marshaled by 3. Found here Cachabue. Runs on that right side and wins a restart on that far side. Slid back to Reinatis. Won't be fair in that center circle. Actually, it's Zian Andrade who's come on. Trying to get it back. That one's out of play. Longo trying to play first time out of the trouble. You have to play quickly and sharply. It's difficult to pull both off simultaneously.
Caminate, Samu. Está. No, allá, Samuel, y secátelo. Los pelos, mijo, y ponete las medias. Ay, Micho, está ahí abajo. Ay,
M3 will go again. Chance in the crowd for Marlin. Cabrera on this near side. Lube thought about it. Still thinks about it. Turns the other way. Left here for City. And Reynaldo's the save. That will go out for a restart. It won't be a corner. It won't be just a normal kick-in. And the shot clock has expired. Lube wide. That will be out for Midnight Wizards to go again. Ninos making a big save there to keep this one at 3-1. Here comes Starikov, who now has 8 goals in Baller League. Another high-level performance tonight. Starts on the near side, opens it up to the right side with Guido Cachabue. Starikov goes early, deflects kindly from a Midnight Wizards point of view, lifted over to Hafa. Starikov, it's open, and Cachabue strikes off target. That's exactly the kind of opportunity you're looking for in 3-play. That one off target. M3 will want to get something here. I'll have a couple more bites at it. Cabrera held his run behind that offside line. Touch well one there from Fair. Longo has to keep playing. Lube went for the in-behind pass, and Reynaldo goes first time. That one's off target. Had the time to take a touch. Reynaldo does have a goal from goal. Cabrera well timed. Cabrera's in, and Cabrera scores. A huge one for M3. 3 goals now for him, and M3 have narrowed that advantage once more. Perfectly timed run to create the chance. A little outside of the boot finish. We saw one attempted from Rafa earlier. And now Midnight Wizards to go again. Marlins side will have at least one more chance. Andrade, Starikov pulled it back instead, and Andrade fires over. So M3 can basically hold for the final shot here to try and equalize. They will pass and pass. Heather Lube is motioning towards his teammates, exactly that. Let's take our time, let's pass it around. M3 hoping for an equalizer before the break. They've been outplayed, but the game changer affords them this chance. Lube, Cabrera, forcing that defensive running. Lube, Setti first time, save from Brenades. Falling back, and Setti trying to go for it into the goalkeeper. Brenades will roll it out, that will take us to halftime. Cabrera doing well to cover in goal. As Midnight Wizards will take that 1-goal lead into the break. They were in firm control, but Marlin's side have done well. They got a goal from Setti, and a goal as well in that game changer period, and they're right back in it. Marlin, I think, with a word, can you please stop saving our chances? If it ends. Modesto Mendez talking with his team. Let's go inside the huddle with M3. Strong words towards his team. Fans watching from pitch side. Starikov, who scored from the penalty kick, gave them the 3-1 lead at that time. Chat, are Midnight Wizards going to hang on for all 3 points? Are they going to get it done? Let's hear from you. Who's going to win this match, which right now has gone to favor of Midnight Wizards and Ronaldinho's team? We'll have the game to be restarted here in just a few seconds. Midnight Wizards, as it stands right now, would be top of the league, 4 points clear of Speed United still with Club 360 and Super Ninos to play in the game.
3, 2, 1.
And here we go again in the second half. Rafa Charela, the Brazilian, would be known as Rafa. We'll go with that for the remainder of the game. Rafa. Here's Brenades. Starikov looked over his shoulder, is dispossessed here by Castaldi, and it bounces and it trickles towards the line, but cleared away from Zapata. Well done there from Cabrera. See Marlin on that far side, and that one's lifted out of play. The Blazer has already been lost.
En Uruguay las franquicias cambiaron y esto generó bastante confusión. Así que déjame que te cuente cómo comprar por tienda mía para que puedas comprar tranquilo. Ahora podemos comprar hasta $800 en productos en 3 chances. Lo que nos limita es lo que pase primero, que se nos acaben las 3 chances o que nos gastemos.
Nice turn there from Setti, and Fair took a second. Midnight Wizards, they seem to just take the right amount of time. Poked out wide, it's overhead towards Rafa. Here's Castaldi. Played with Elias, who tries to send forward. Nice interchange there on that right side. Sharp passing. Cabrera thinking about it and lifts out of play. It'll be a goal kick. And we'll play forward towards Fair and out of play. Sterikov. A nice turn, and it's here for Hoffa, edge of the area. Good defending, and it is going to be for M3 to have it. Here's Montero. Castaldi and Lube. Castaldi making a run. A lot more towards that right side. Challenge coming in there. Now Hoffa. Sliding over towards Fair and lifted in towards Sterikov. Rights the defender, tries it, hits it into the defender on the ground. Sterikov with a big chance there. On the far side, Zetti. Little play into Castaldi, who tries to force the rebound there. Played in the middle here, Sterikov. Well played into Hoffa. Thought about it, instead it gets the defender and hits it off the board. This time it goes in. The frame of the goal was unkind to Midnight Wizards earlier, but not this time. Hoffa with a well-taken strike off the underside of the bar and in, and Midnight Wizards 2 goals clear once again. He could have hit it first time, instead decided to go beyond Zetti. Does well to score. 4-2. Midnight Wizards continuing their dominance. Zetti. Lube. Good skill. Looking for the cutback, and it's turned in for Mendez. 2 goals in a matter of seconds. 1 for either side, and M3 have been resilient tonight. Mendez snapping in just to get a touch towards goal. A key goal for M3, who might have been struggling at times tonight, but every bit of effort into getting back into this one. Mendez has been a top-level performer and gets his 2nd goal of the Baller League as the reward. Nodded away from Zapata. That's a big challenge there in the middle. Both players worse for it. Genuinely 2 players going for the ball. It is going to be Cabrera and Cachabue who are down. There's a challenge flag down from the Midnight Wizards coach.
Challenging the foul.
And it is definitely
M3 is challenging the foul.
And so here is the challenge. We go through the whole passage here. And it is Midnight Wizards who gets ball first, and then the challenge comes in. So it would definitely be a free kick to Midnight Wizards, who are the ones who initiated the challenge.
I got a yellow foul. I mean, he's not in control of his body. Foul on yellow, because he knees him in the side of the fucking... Okay, so challenge is unsuccessful.
The challenge is unsuccessful. Free kick going in.
So it was Midnight Wizards who challenged. I've been saying this whole time. Follow @Baller League USA for your chance to win $1,000 per platform. YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, TikTok. Follow us on all of them for your chance to win $1,000. Longo controlling. So that sliding challenge comes in. It will be a restart now for M3. Taken low, Mendez challenge for it. Zetti arriving and striking Zapata, and a break could be on here. Zion, little back heel flick. Great skill for Cachabue. And Mendez needs skill, and Longo has to find the pass, and does so to Lube. Up down the line, Longo. Lube into his teammate. Longo was in the path of a good strike there. That was heading goalwards. Longo in the wrong position. Here's Cachabue. Juanma has come on. Provided a key moment earlier in the game. Midnight Wizards with just the 1-goal lead. Might not be what the performance is merited, but M3 have challenged in key moments. Now Mendez has it back. He went early. Steps in, the former Inter Miami 2 player. Lovely turn. And it slipped in behind. Andrade goes chasing. The former Botafogo Academy man unable to get to it. There's that lovely little trick there. The first one and the turn on it as well. A lot of contact. It's going to be a free kick to M3. It's going to be a free kick now from that line. Cabrera and Zetti are over it. 3 men in the wall. This has to be struck perfectly. Zetti will instead pass, and Cabrera tries to fire it towards that near post, and Reinatas had it covered. He goes quickly. Sterikov, some contact there and a free kick given. Another long distance hit is off target there from Zian Andrade. Three looking to draw level for the first time. Got it down and Longo let it run. He couldn't get a strike away. Back into Mendez. Looking for an angle. Mendez just losing out.
Vivir en otro país me sentía muy sola, estaba lejos de mi familia y lejos de las personas que yo amaba. Entonces encontré una comunidad de mucho amor que me ayuda a acercarme más acerca de Jesucristo. Si quieres encontrar una comunidad de amor cerca de tu casa, te ayudaremos. Haz clic en el enlace de abajo y te ayudaremos a encontrar la iglesia de Jesucristo en los Santos de los últimos días más cercana a tu casa. ¡Nos vemos!
His second goal of the game, and M3 on terms. They need this one. They need this one. And right now, they're at the very least getting a point. A victory would do them a world of good. Sterikov. Midnight Wizards looking to get back into it. Sterikov thought about it. He tried it. It is going to be given as a corner. It deflected off an M3 player on the way out, and so that first flag will come back up for a second time. Sterikov having already scored a penalty. Push it forward. Gomez unable to keep that one in play. So as it stands right now, we're heading for a third draw of the evening. Hardly had a draw for the first 4 or 5 match days of Baller League. Time bounce here. Cachabue! Fortunate save from the goalkeeper. Ralph Montero, another key denial, but it's a second flag now to Midnight Wizards. Elias helping it into Longo. Lovely turn on it, and a better pass into Lube. One-on-one with Zapata. Lube just trying to poke towards goal. Did not take a deflection on its way out, and on we play. Cachabue, lovely sombrero touch, being pulled to the floor there by Longo. It will be a free kick. Elias and company are still alleging that that should have been given as a corner. Would only have been the first. Look as though it deflected on its way out. Joao Victor Rosito, Guido Cachabue over it. They'll elect to play rather than strike. Cachabue spotting a great pass to that far side, and that first time ever from Gomez is over. But the vision there from Cachabue on this near side. Entered the day with 4 goals and 2 assists, and he's performing like it. Mendez thinking about it and lifting towards that middle. Nodded away. M3 will get back onto it. Looking for their first lead. Elias heads in, but you cannot, from a kick in, send it in the air. Has to be knee level or lower. This has been a really good game. M3 have had to fight for every inch of it. Midnight Wizards turning in another strong performance, but conceding more than what we've seen. 11 goals given up in their first 6 games of Baller League, 4 here tonight. We'll be fair. Going all the way back to Reynades. Fair. Starikov, little flick on. It's all outside. Cachabue took it beyond the goalkeeper, but ran it too far. The idea from Starikov, superb. Just didn't come off. All of you are watching with us on YouTube and on Twitch, and on the CBS Sports Golazo Network and YouTube channel. Elias going back, it's a poor touch. Montero has to give it away. Gomez can restart play. Final game changer still to come. Joao Victor turning and forcing the deflection. Midnight Wizards wanted to make a change, and it's Rosito comes off. Gomez going back to Reynades in the final 30 seconds before our second half game changer. Here's Fair. Starikov. And it's Castaldi who's ready to take advantage, but it's Starikov who was fouled. Has gone down. Exchanging words here with Lube. 2 not pleased. It's time for our second half game changer.
Let's take the stage higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like CameraFi. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
One-on-one. This will be a hell of a way to decide this match. It's just as it reads. 1 player on the pitch for each side. You must shoot from as far forward as the center circle. The edge of the center circle is as far forward as you can go. The goalkeeper is not allowed to use their hands, so you almost see them jump to the side like a player either in the wall or defending to avoid handball, sort of arms stuck behind your back. And there is a shot clock, so 15 seconds to shoot for each player, and really this is a measure of how good of a long distance striker you are. If you can stick it in a corner, it's almost impossible for a goalkeeper without the ability to use their hands to make a save. Reynades will actually take his gloves off. He'll go in goal, so same principles apply of goalkeeping. As Cabrera will strike first for M3 and send that one over. So first effort there for M3 does not come off. Be a lot of players who will fancy it for Midnight Wizards, who have that powerful strike in their locker. And it is Hafa to go first. Hafa Charella has put in a good performance in this game. Hafa now fired with some pace and leaping and tipping that one over is the goalkeeper Montero. Good work there. He'll now step off and allow for Zetti.
That's not a corner. And he got no challenge anyway, so fuck out of here. That's not a corner at all.
No, it did not take a touch off the goalkeeper on its way out. You heard there the managers arguing. Correct decision. Zetti. Zetti firing over. A couple of wild efforts so far. Just for the record, there are no corner flags to even be given in one-on-one. That system not in play, even if saves are made. Charella. Charella firing well, and Montero does well. He can play it from here. He probably would have done better to strike earlier. Instead, he'll line himself up to have a hit. Shot clock now ticking for Ralph Montero, who hits with some power, hits it off the post, and he can play it back again. Desperately unlucky. And it is Hafa who has to go in goal, not used to being there. Just got to get a clean strike on target. Montero again. Montero!
Hola, tu asistente de IA gratuito.
Primero de mayo al costo. Asado seleccionado, 1 kilo, 299 pesos. Tata.
As you'd want, catching Hafa in goal. First lead of the game comes in the second half, game changer. And now Midnight Wizards have to respond through Cachapue, who hits a good one and forces a save. And again, Montero can go for it. He's just going to strike again. He's getting the crowd going. Montero from the center circle. Montero again, this time it's over. You can see the nerves on the face there of Guido Cachapue in the goal. And Midnight Wizards are staring at their first defeat of Baller League. Twice in the game they led by multiple goals, and now find themselves needing to get goals here in one-on-one. Sterikov will go next. Sterikov has to get this right. Sterikov sends that one over. You'd have to think that M3 will take their time here. Every second off the clock, and it seems as though Montero is playing well enough. We're just going to roll with the hot hand. Marlon trying to get the crowd going. Montero looking for his second goal here. Montero sends over. And now he's got to get back in. Midnight Wizards, based off the math of what's left, will probably have about 2 chances left. Which does give them a chance to win, but they have to convert them both. It's Hafa to go next. Hafa now towards the edge of that center circle. Firing a powerful effort, but that one is off target. So for M3, 1 goal probably seals it. If they can score here, that's game over, just based off the math of the shot clock. And it's Montero who fancies it again. He's already got 1. He has what right now is the winning goal. Montero goes again and scores again! The goalkeeper has 2 in the second half, game changer. And he just gave M3 all 3 points in their push for the playoffs. Absolutely huge. The goalkeeper has it in his right boot, and he has delivered twice. M3 loves it over there. And it's going to be the first defeat for Midnight Wizards. Rafa off the crossbar. That one went over. And with the shot clock now, they can just run it out. they can just run it out. This game is over.
Holy fucking football, let's go!
I think he might just have another crack anyway. Why not? He's feeling himself. Go get your hat trick. Montero. Oh, it's denied there by Reynades. There's still the 1 second left, but that's the game over. Marlin with 3 massive points. They're right in the thick of that playoff race. They've got 2 games left to end up in the top 4, and it's the goalkeeper who's the hero. 2 goals in the one-on-one, and Midnight Wizards get their first defeat of Baller League. Tasting it for the first time, and it's all at the feet of the M3 goalkeeper, Ralph Montero. What a star he was in this game. Shock on the faces of the Midnight Wizards players and staff.
They were undefeated. They said we would make the fucking playoffs. We're coming. And we're coming hard. Pause. When you do that shit, that's you. That's all you.
Let's go to Judah Pavao.
Thank you so much, Chris. First of all, Baller League Arena, make some noise for Montero! Listen, Montero, what a game. Marlon, bring it in here too. How important? The whole team, bring it in, bring it in, bring it in, bring it in. M3FC did what any other team at Baller League USA did, which was to beat Midnight Wizards. First of all, Marlon, how does he feel? Are you shaking?
Hey, listen, they were undefeated. They would have to get beaten at some point. They all said we were out. We're right back in. We're right back in, competing for the playoffs right now, so we feel good.
How important was Montero for tonight?
I mean, he won the game for us, both the saves and the goals. So, like I said, it's a team effort. They all do a great fucking job of never stopping. But that's the man, that's the hero right there.
I'm calling tonight Montero for the MVP, my friend. How are you feeling?
I feel great, man. Hey, how y'all boys feel? How we feeling, boys? How we feeling? How we feeling? This is how we feeling, baby. Beat number 1, man, it feels good. So we just got to keep working from here, get 3 points the next game, and we look at the table then.
Where's my coach? Where's the head coach? Where's coach? Coach, come on. Listen, coach, what a performance by your team tonight has, again, how important it is to see your players step up, but also the goalkeeper when you did the most. He can make saves, but also score goals.
Well, yeah, this isn't the first time he changes a game, so I give it out to the entire team for giving their 100%, and this is what we needed. We needed a big win, and this was the moment for all this to happen.
Thank you very much, Marlon. Are you going to be the champion? You said you felt it today.
I did feel it, and I even told my chat, I said, listen, don't give up. It was 2-0, it was looking bad, but stayed having positivity and good energy, and we came out with a win.
Amazing. They never give up. Give it up for M3FC. Now, Sue, take it away.
Oh my goodness, Marlon is fired up.
Finally.
Fired up,
Finally.
Elisha. Midnight Wizards, unbeaten no more. I mean, this came at a perfect time for them too, because with the result earlier with Speed United only able to get a point, kind of make things a little interesting, doesn't it?
They took down Goliath.
They
finally,
did.
The Giants of Baller League.
You know, he said he felt a win in his bones.
Yeah, he did. He did.
And he delivered. Yeah, it's been a wild match day 7, okay? So let's take a look back at this match between Speed United and For the Win. They went down early.
Yep. It came right back in it.
Because they've been
1-1, and a 1-1 is tough in this stage because they just knew
tough.
they needed the 3 points.
And then here's a look at
Midnight
this
Wizards.
last
Oh
match.
my God.
Oh my goodness. My goodness. I mean, they fought their way back into this one as well. The come from behind win.
9 goals. A thriller match.
Unbelievable. 2 goalie goals.
And surprisingly, Marlon kept his shirt on this time. I thought it was coming off, but he kept it on.
Insane. I mean, it has, look at the standings right now, okay? So now, with that win,
and still Midnight
M3FC are now fully in this playoff race, right?
Yep.
Because they're on 12 points, they're only 2 points behind all at 14. So this kind of shook things up, man.
Yes, absolutely.
Desperately needed.
These are the type of results that we were looking for. Speed United.
I know, and suddenly
still up there,
Midnight
too.
Wizards might be feeling a little vulnerable.
This might be the beginning of the end.
This could be, but you know what we have coming up next, too?
What do we got?
The Celsius Energy Point.
Intense.
I'm telling you, how valuable are these energy points at this point?
Yes, absolutely. Because at this point, I feel like if you're trying to get any little points possible, whether that's in-game, the Celsius Energy Point Challenge, get something. AMP United, I'm talking to you.
Oh, man. I think they'll need a miracle. That's what it said on our production notes. They need a miracle. All right, guys, it is time for the Celsius Energy Point Challenge. Let's send it over to Chris.
Since the dawn of time, stories have connected us. Open art brings the tools to the storytellers of today. Creating a character is simple, whether it's from a sentence or a single image. Open art brings your vision to life. But that's just the beginning.
If any of those teams get a point here, they're just that little step closer. If you're M3, you're now within 1 point of the final playoff spot. If you're Glitch, you're within 4. If you're Showtime, you're within 6, still with a game to play, could potentially be 3 at the end of the evening. Those are the 3 teams that would be desperate to get something here. If you're in the top 4, a point would go a long way in really launching yourself forward towards that top spot in the table. In that bottom 3, it really just is any sense of hope, any sense of trying to get something. So it is going to be 876 who will go first. Hassan El Sayed for an 876 side that drew in the opening game of the night against Glitch. 3-3. El Sayed running with purpose. The goalkeeper, though, does well to cut off the angle and make the save. 876 will not be getting the Celsius Energy Point. Gustavo Gomes has been superb in these shootout moments. Already has a goal in this situation earlier. Is tripped up by the goalkeeper and fires wide. That won't count, despite the fact that he was fouled. He's out. So Glitch will also not be getting the energy point. Good work here early from the goalkeeper, and the cheeky idea there from Victor Hidalgo to try and work it into a good area, sent wide. 0 for 3 so far in the energy point. Peralta scores, so Speed United have something. They already picked up a point in a draw earlier. We just saw M3. Luis Cabrera denied, and a big save there. So 1 for 5 so far. The field thinning, and for M3, that's a big one. They could have really done with that extra point. Sterakov, Midnight Wizards just losing. Sterakov around the goalkeeper, coolly dispatched. So 2 of the players have scored. Carlos Danielson, a top-level player for Club 360, is next. Steps, goes wide. That's a difficult angle, and he still manages to score anyway. Wasn't the smoothest, but as long as the job is done. Belloni is next for Showtime. He sent it wide. That's a big chance there. And Showtime FC's Paolo Belloni unable to steer it right side of the post. Gabriel Ortiz scoring. He went early. Well done there for AMP, who got the energy point last week. Matthew Wu Ling for Super Ninos. He scores. Calm as you like. So half the field remains in it into the second round. Speed United to go next. Peralta denied. Big save from the goalkeeper. We mentioned 3 teams that can most stand to benefit. They all went out in the first round. Glitch, M3, and Showtime. So it looks like it's going to be one of the top sides. Sterakov scores again. So right now you have 3 of the top 4 still in it, and the bottom side, any means. Danielson is next. Stutter step goes the other way into the post. And so 3 left. Ortiz, who was great last week, little stutter step. He also hits the post. So we have 2 left. Wu Ling has to score, otherwise Midnight Wizards get the point. Matthew Wu Ling, little stutter step and around the goalkeeper. So we're down to 2. Mano a mano This was 1 versus 2 last week. They both since lost. Starikov. Little stutter step. It's a heavy touch, but he gets the angle just right. It was dangerous there for a second, but again, the pressure now on Matthew Wuling of Super Ninos. Another stutter step. Goalkeeper engaged. Well done. Take that extra touch and that extra touch until the goalkeeper's on the ground. Starikov. Starikov. Well done around the goalkeeper, but again, he's got to get it. Well done. Matthew Wuling is next. Matthew Wuling again turning, well finished. These two just going back and forth, mano a mano. Starikov again, he's got to get it right. Oh, but this time the keeper is there and he hits it into him. So Matthew Wuling has to score in order to convert this Celsius energy point. It'll be a great start to the night for Super Ninos, who are still to play. Matthew Wuling off the post! And so here we go. Midnight Wizards will have to go again. Midnight Wizards and Super Ninos going head to head. Starikov. Again, the stutter steps. This time the goalkeeper gets a hand to it. He gets the job done again. He frustratingly hits the ball into the ad board. Matthew Wuling. He's got to make it count. He's got to score. Another stutter step. Oh, the goalkeeper is taken out and he gets the Celsius energy point. Matthew Wuling for Super Ninos. Now on to 15 points. And still a chance to win later tonight. Let's go to Judah Paval with the winner.
Thank you very much, Chris. All right, Baller League Arena, give it up for Matthew, the winner of the Celsius Energy Point. Matthew, how do you describe going one-on-one, old school style here?
I mean, I love it. It's pressure, but we live for moments like this. And I just love the moment.
Now, the 1 point that we can get from the Celsius Energy Challenge is super important. You guys have a very important game coming up as well. Can you tell us also the meaning of winning the win point here, but also playing for Super Ninos with the Kid Super and J Balvin, who's also in the house tonight?
Of course, we have great managers, Kid Super and J Balvin. So we just do it everything for them, you know. They pour their heart into it, and we just give them back all the love.
What can we expect from Kid Super today? Sorry, Kid Super Ninos tonight.
A win, of course, a win.
Give me 3 goals. All right, 2 goals, 3, no, 2. All right, back to you guys.
All right, but yeah, let's get a big win today, man. Everybody grab me up, let's get it in, man. Let's get it in. Let's go. Could have been all 3, could have been all 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's go. A little bit better than I thought we was, but yeah, let's get a championship. Let's go. Right now, let's go. Let's go. Anyways.
You really didn't know.
Yeah.
Oh man, hey, welcome back to Baller League, Drewski. Great to have you. Yeah, so newsflash, your team is pretty good. Okay,
yes, my team is very good.
With a win tonight, you could go top of the table.
Yeah, I've been thinking about it. How much do we win if we win the championship? Is it a money thing?
You know, it's a great question.
I've been trying to ask, is there any money that I get from it?
Yeah, I'm not. Well, you know, there's some contracts, you know, that got to get signed. There's some deals that got to get made.
I'm excited.
But you know, as the CEO of Could Have Been Records, you know a little bit about, you know, contracts. So we'll talk about it. We'll make something happen.
I'm saying I need something from it. If we gonna win the championship, which I believe we will. Team 360 and Club 360, we honestly are the best team in this competition. And I honestly feel that we have the best goalie. We got a really good scorer, or what do they call it?
The formation?
Yeah, formation. Yeah, the formation. We got a great formation. We have a great formation. Okay. And the team, I'm honestly starting.
Si sos uruguayo y te gusta comprar en Estados Unidos, te cuento que se amplió el límite de tu franquicia. Ahora puedes comprar hasta $800 sin pagar aranceles. Qué locura poder traer esto. Te explico más detallado. Por ejemplo, si compras un producto de hasta $200, no pagas IVA ni aranceles. Y si, por ejemplo, el producto está arriba de los $200, pagas IVA, pero no pagas aranceles. O sea, que si querías ese adelanto de $500, ahora sí. Esa cámara Pro, ese Play 5, ahora sí lo usas en una sola compra grande o lo repartís en 3 envíos. Eso es como vos quieras. Entra a tienda mía y fíjate todo lo que podés traer, ahora sí.
Yeah.
This was before I was actually.
I'm sorry, Elisha.
I was trying to. That was when I was first learning.
What?
I wasn't.
Whoa, hey,
I wasn't trying to. I was on all fours. Yeah. This is a pause moment. I just want to. Okay. I just want to apologize to the. You know what I'm saying? To the audience for what they're seeing right now.
The viewers at home. I'm
okay.
sorry.
This is.
Man.
That last one was more like a Magic Mike type of situation.
That's on you.
No, but
I don't know what you got going on at home, but I can tell. No. Listen, brother.
No.
What you was doing right there.
Okay.
Listen.
Tell him what was wrong.
No, it's just what the team needs to work on is what we need to talk about. Because I don't know what you were doing right there.
Do you have any advice for
I
Elisha?
will say advice. You don't need to be face down with the knees up like that. Don't do that ever again.
Don't describe it like that.
Again. Yeah,
Just don't do that again.
Just don't do that again.
All right, you're right.
We won't do that again. But
How about
I'll
this
show you. Today when we win this game, I'm going to show you how I get it done.
There you go. We're going to do it. We're going to make it happen. Yes, sir.
Perfect.
Yes, sir.
All right, before we let you go, can we get a prediction for tonight's match?
Prediction,
Yeah.
I'd probably say 5-0 us.
Okay.
5-0.
I mean, y'all been stingy with the
No,
goals.
our goal is so good
yeah.
that we don't get
I
scored
mean,
on. Honestly, truthfully.
He gonna have a clean sheet today. You know what a clean sheet is?
Let's do it.
See, football terminology. Clean sheet.
Clean sheet.
That means you don't get scored against.
Wipe out.
0. There you go.
Wipe out.
That's
Zero.
it.
Nothing.
Let's do it.
There you go. Let's get to the game.
Thanks for being here.
Let's get it. Hey, Club 360, let's go!
Yes, sir.
Tonight, it's offense versus defense, firepower versus discipline, Odell Beckham Jr. versus Drewski. With only 3 match days left, the race to the Final Four is tightening. And for Showtime FC, this is a must-win.
The tap-in is there, Acosta for 2 now.
Showtime arrived with the most explosive attack in the league. 24 goals scored, more than anyone else.
That one struck incredibly well.
At the heart of it all, Matias Alejandro Perrine and Paolo Belloni, the league's assist leader, one of the league's most lethal finishers. When Showtime strike, these two are usually behind it, but tonight they run into a wall. Can they break through? Club 360 are making a serious push for the Final Four, and they've built it on the best defense in the league.
Keeper's off his line, doesn't get anywhere
Just
near
7
it.
goals conceded all season. That defense starts with Edgard Perez.
Quite a spectacular save.
Big saves, big moments, full control at the back. And going forward, Club 360 have a weapon of their own. Denilson Milanes, 6 games, 6 goals, a physical force who can punish you instantly. 2 teams in form, one trying to lock in a Final Four place, one fighting to keep the dream alive. Best offense versus best defense. Showtime FC versus Club 360. This one has pressure written all over it.
And here we go, ready for our 4th match of the evening between Club 360 and Showtime FC. Drewski, we just heard from him there. Feels confident in his team. You can understand why. We see there in the build-up package, best defense in a baller league. 7 goals conceded in 6 games, which is an incredible defensive record in a competition of 2 teams on a short-sided field, action all over the pitch, and you compare it to Showtime. You see Drewski's up for it. He's on the ground. He's fully committed. Let's go! You compare it to Showtime, who has 24 goals in their 6 games.
Let's go!
He is ready to go.
Let's go formation.
two sides were the two biggest winners of match day 6. Club 360 won 6-0, and Showtime won 7-2. So without doubt, the two best performing sides a week ago. We go again. Drewski and his team ready to go again. They're in third. And all of a sudden, that competition at the top looking strong. We see Speed United pick up a point tonight. Super Ninos have one before they've even played against any means in our final game. Midnight Wizards just lost. Club 360 provisionally can go top of the table. This is the team that will try and do it. Has got Perez remains in goal. The goalkeeper has done a fantastic job in this season. Carlos Danielson has been a fantastic performer with 6 goals. Jose Escobar with 5 goals and 3 assists for Drewski's Club 360. For Showtime, it is a change in goal with Anton White in the wild card coming in for Diego Vasallo. Paulo Belloni with 6 goals. Matias Borain with 5 and 5 assists. There's a lot of goals in this team, and they'll try and add even more to their tally here tonight on the prediction markets. Club 360 significant favorites. I don't know, Showtime were fantastic last week. That might be a bit of a harsh lead there from a Odell Beckham Jr. point of view. Chat, who do we think? Is it going to be Drewski? Is it going to be OBJ? Who do you have to win this one? We are watching you guys in chat right now. A lot of Let's Go 360 seeing in the comments right now. And two teams are getting ready to go here. Club 360 in a very good run entering this one. 4 wins and a draw, so 4 tonight. They did lose on the opening day, but they've really turned it on since. As we get this 4th game of the evening started between Showtime and Club 360. And for Odell Beckham Jr.'s side, he was here last week, and his side turned in a performance in kind. Brilliant performance, getting the 7 goals. They were dominant on the night. There's that little first-time ball around the corner, and already, Paulo Belloni, or actually it was Matias Borain who felt he was caught there. Chips in behind. Going after it there was Belloni. Do a fair bit of their work on the ball defensively as Danielson tries that first time effort. Wasn't a bad idea. Pure and help forward. It's not a bad idea towards Dani Daza, but it's going to be given as a free kick here for that late challenge that comes in. And it was Jeronimo Luna who was fouled there. The big defender who's got a powerful left boot was very good in the game last week. The goalkeeper widen. First time ball out wide is straight out of play. Back now for Edgar Perez, who's been one of the stars of Baller League from a goalkeeping standpoint. Also has 4 assists from his position. So key to orchestrating the play. Can go direct, can play it short. This Club 360 side very comfortable in possession. They play with their goalkeeper once again. Perez goes direct.
Jamás vas a tener algún límite o vas a tener que esperar cierto tiempo, lo cual lo hace mi aplicación favorita para mi día a día. La puedes encontrar tanto en Play Store como en App Store. Voy a dejar en los comentarios el nombre de esta aplicación para que vayas y la descargues inmediatamente. Nos vemos.
Desde hace 30 años, sos dueño de proteger a los tuyos, porque tus ahorros son heredables por tu familia. Se cumplen 30 años de la SAFAP. 30 años que son tuyos.
Here's Vasco. And trying that bicycle attempt. It was a lovely idea. It was offside from the beginning. Lifted wide. All thumped forward. Purain to Nielsen. Purain wanted it towards the left, and he just didn't see Dani Daza. Back to Perez. Well helped into Danielson. Doesn't mind a strike from any angle, hits it off that bar, or rather off the ad board. Daza. Showtime with a lot of the ball, but Club 360 trying to turn it over quickly when they do get it back. Here's Wyden. They touch towards that right side. Help back there by Belloni. Luna. Nice little layoff idea, but it just didn't come off, and Club 360 looked to go. And Nielsen was available on that far side. Instead, they recycle possession. Other side able to find that incisiveness as yet. Lifted forward, cutback was on. No one instead sent out a play there from Chepe Quintero. Puts that initial cross in. Quintero nodded down, and the volley sent high and wide. Jose Escobar unable to keep that one on target. 360. Drewski in the orange and white shirts. Here's that effort from Drewski's attacking player, Escobar. Back there from Daza. Lifted forward from Wyden, who's largely played a conservative game. Challenge came in. Surprising lack of control, though, from Club 360 in the game. Good step, though. Getting it back to Nielsen on the line and scores! Carlos Nielsen has been the star of his Club 360 side. 7th goal of the season. Powering one into that bottom corner. A bullet for 1-0. The curl and the power is superb. And Drewski loves it. This is one of the very best players in this baller league, the Cuban former national team player. Help forward. Perez can play. Central now. There's Alexis Mendoza. Has provided some key contributions, as 5 goals in this baller league as that left boot, which has proven such a weapon. Little chip forward. Good idea. Mendoza driving. Mendoza square! All about his work. Down that right side, and well finished from Juan Vasco. But a brilliant start from Drewski's team, who are now 2-0 up. Just talking about what Mendoza has brought to the team. 5 goals and now 3 assists. But that goal is all him. All about the work down that right side. The cutback was there. Brilliant start. And Showtime have to find a response to Nielsen going pressing straight out of kickoff. Controlled there by Mendoza. What an addition. He's been initially a wild card, but is now a massive part of the team. Just as Showtime probably started the better, all of a sudden 2 goals down. Out to the left side. Nice combination play. Danielson dispossessed, but that second ball, unable to get onto it there, was Shadi Atasi. He's come on from the bench. A wild card for this one. Good ball there from Perez, under some pressure. Just calmly play with the goalkeeper. This is when they can really exert the control. Idea there on that left side and losing out. Atasi. Good step and lifted forward, going chasing there, and Anton Wyden there was unsure. Guglielmucci was closing him down. Here we go. Paolo Belloni. Well done to get turned and to get playing. The strike is there, and it's just off target. Mizrahi got forward. There's Jay Balvin watching on his side. Super Ninos coming up next. It's any means united. Super Ninos already have a point. Mendoza, the orchestrator of that second goal. Lifted out of play. Club 360 entering this one. Someone asking in the chat, is Club 360 top 4 on the table? They enter the game in third. If they win, they would actually be top of the league. Nice turn here from Mizrahi. A deflection could come kindly. That one's poked away. Chele Hernandez. Closing that one down.
Texting with your crush could be hard. You should try to practice with AI in Arizona. Right choice.
Showtime have had their ups and downs. Really, the biggest issue they've had is conceding goals. 20 goals allowed in their first 6 games. Scored plenty, best scorers in the league. Follow @Baller League USA for a chance to win $1,000 per platform: YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, and TikTok. Follow all of them, and you'll give yourself a chance to win $1,000. Mendoza. This ball into Guglielmucci. Club 360, this is when they just get their foot on it and you have such a hard time getting it back. Good rotations, good movement, good use of the ball. Run was being made there. Escobar wasn't found. Back to Mendoza. Challenge in the middle. Free kick awarded for that push in the back there from Mizrahi. Debate right now in the chat about who the best team is in the league and if Club 360 can win it. Of course they can win it, but there's some really good teams. Even though we just saw Midnight Wizards lose, they're right up there. And top 4 is really proving themselves. Who do you think is going to win the league, chat? Challenge on that far side. 45 seconds until our first half game changer. Hits it forward. Appeals are offside. That one volleyed well off target. That one is always going out of play. Lashed out towards that left side. Escobar thought about it. And it looks like Showtime will hold so they can start the first half game changer with the ball. And it's 3 play. This will be really exciting here to close the first half. 3 against 3. The attacking side, the side that starts with the ball, will not really start with a goalkeeper. The defensive team will. And so you have the numerical advantage in the attack. A 30-second shot clock as well. So you pass and you pass, and you try and carve out the exact right hands. And we can see a fair few goals here in this first half game changer. Drewski and his team want more. Trying out his Spanish. And here we go. Showtime. Need to get something here. Don't have a goal on the board. Purain. Daza and Paolo Belloni are the 3 that look for the goals. Purain, nice first touch, and he goes early. Hit in the side netting, but it does deflect away for a corner. So a first corner of this first half given. We haven't had any, and now Showtime will have the flag next to the game clock in their favor. And now Club 360 to have the 3 attackers out there. Again, if it turns over, the defensive side wins it, they can go and score into an empty net. Escobar thought about it early. Did Salinas. And there's that strike in from Danielson. Save, creates a corner, this time down the other end. So 1 apiece have been the outcome so far of this game changer. Daza. On the right side, Belloni and Purain. Yet to really get going in this game so far. Those 2 have been the best players in ball league. Tries from distance, and it's claimed by Perez, and he's going to shoot to an empty goal. He goes for it, and he hits the post. So unlucky there. But it's going to be Showtime to go again. Nearly a goalkeeper goal. Would have been his first. And here we go again. 30 seconds again to shoot now for Showtime. Sent wide. Belloni thinks about it again from range. Having a hard time finding the penetration you would think they would. Lovely crossfield ball. Daza around the goalkeeper and lashes it in. Danny Daza from a near impossible angle gets the strike exactly right. Superbly struck there. You can see there, you get to that angle, got to get it right. And didn't just go for the slide into an empty net. He powered that thing home. And so, Showtime, first goal of the game. Club 360. Looking for their first goal. Save there from wide in. And lifted into the ceiling. It'll be for Club 360 to play again. 9 seconds now to shoot. So 9 seconds for them to get their strike away. Mendoza. Danielson. Danielson goes for it, and a save required. Does see that second corner flag go towards Club 360. So that's really what they've racked up so far. This 3-play game changer is the corners. Have at least 2 more periods to try and find a goal. This has not gone Club 360's way so far. The game changer has been to the benefit of Showtime. Odell Beckham's side enjoying this performance. Belloni again and trying to curl one. Send that wide. They'll at least give themselves one more chance to shoot by virtue of shooting quickly. But Club 360 will want to get a goal here just to restore that 2-goal advantage. Escobar. Salinas. Leaving it for Escobar. Strong defending there from Luna. Lovely flick. Salinas! All about the skill, though, from Escobar. Beautiful. Simply beautiful there from Jose Escobar. And the challenge flag is going to come out. From Showtime, we'll see what the challenge will be for. So the referee's going to come over and have a look. You would think offside would be the appeal. You see the goal there. Drewski loving it. Third goal of the half. Randy Scott's going to come over and have a look.
I got nothing. Dead. Showtime is challenging offsides before the goal.
Okay, so here we go. And this is the position I don't think this is going to be disallowed. This looks onside to me. Chat, let us know.
Challenge unsuccessful. Good goal.
Okay, so unsuccessful challenge. I mean, Showtime won't have it to be used for the remainder of the game. And so, once again, that 2-goal lead. Final chance now for Showtime to get a goal here. They've got 15 seconds to get it done. The shot clock won't matter. So here we go. Peloni thinking and striking, and it's off the hand of the goalkeeper, and it goes in.
Bueno, muchachos, vamos que vamos, Vamos a arrancar con 4-2. Te veo apagadito, dale, casa antena. Los quiero a todos con más volumen de juego, brillo, enchufado. Hay que pensar.
And so Showtime are in the game. Drewski does not like it. And why would he? Side lead has shrunk. Is that effort wide from Escobar? We get now to halftime. Brilliant hit there from Peloni. Just not enough on it. Challenge was unsuccessful, but the period was unsuccessful as J Balvin gets ready for his side's match coming up next against Any Means. Drewski will have to rebound.
Hey, what we're doing is exactly what we said we're going to be doing. We're moving them up. Forget about the 2 goals, all right? That happens. They're a good team. They can score also. One corner. Okay? Let's keep doing what we're doing. No desesperemos. They got to pressure us now. So we keep our calm cools, all right? Let them come, we go, and we do what we've been doing. Exactly. Giving it away. The same pressure. Now we need the pressure from the top. Starting like that. You want to do the same?
We got to win a fucking championship.
Let's go.
Let's win a ship. Let's go. Let's go. 360 on me. Let's go.
And there, the message from inside of that huddle. Drewski's talking championship. I do apologize for any language. But Club 360 turned in a good performance. The game changer has slightly altered things. It is going to be for Club 360 and Showtime to go again. They'll show you some of the goals again. That lovely work down that right side. Mendoza creating the chance there for Juan Vasco. Drewski loves it. Comes out to halfway.
Let's go.
Doesn't think much of his opponents there. I think we heard there from our pit side microphones.
8, 7, 6.
Did well though in the game changer.
3, 2.
In our penultimate game of the evening. Get going with the second half. Tip off. Now 360 to control through Salinas. Drewski's side with that 3-2 advantage over OBJ's. Showtime appeals there for handball. will keep playing. In normal 6-on-6 has been Club 360 who've been the stronger side, but that doesn't mean anything. Once we get into that game changer period, the second half could also bring us a different look. Perez. Playing back, it's an awkward touch, and nearly gave it there to Purain, but Danielson receives under pressure, does well to keep the play going. The stretch there, so that one is lifted into the ceiling. Now Perez. Lifting in, Salinas nods, and Danielson is on target and tries to follow in. Big save from the goalkeeper, but that does result in the third corner. And now a penalty kick will come for Club 360. And so a chance to extend their lead once again here. In the energy point, it was Danielson who took it, but it looks like in the game it's going to be Alexis Mendoza who wants to have a go at this. He's got that craftiness, he's got that skill. Gonna put it to the test here. It's Anton Wyden who will come out. Mendoza to make it 4-2. Little stutter stepper on the goalkeeper. Cool as you like. Well taken there. Alexis Mendoza makes it 4-2. Just a minute into the second half. His 6th goal of Baller League. Fantastic, and I do agree, almost too easy there. Once you get round, once the goalkeeper's committed, you're gonna score. As long as you keep your head, which Mendoza does very well. And now Showtime having to claw out from this 2-goal disadvantage once again in normal time. As that one comes over towards our broadcast table. Thankfully, everything okay. With the thump there in our broadcast position. Quintero. Gets it back. Play it back to Perez. Ball sent forward, an awkward bounce. Danielson's gonna get to it. Ahead of the goalkeeper, but he heads wide. Anton Wyden was waiting for it to come to him and nearly gave up a golden chance as a result. Dangerous there from the Showtime FC goalkeeper. Perez. You see the pressure coming here from Showtime. They're sending 2 at the goalkeeper. That means there's passing options out of it. And again, Purain showing the pressure. It's now out wide. Lifted forward. I think Purain is frustrated there at a lack of communication. Daza gets a touch to Nielsen going for the second ball. Now Daza escaping. Bursting forward. Contact coming. Now Peloni here already has a goal. Elects to go back to halfway here with Mizrahi. Peloni. Stutter steps. Peloni tries. And well read there in the air by Edgar Perez. Getting across just to palm it down. Luna. Challenge coming in. We'll go out for a kick in on this near side. Danielson. Drewski's Club 360 in the 2-goal lead for a 3rd time in the game, trying to make it stick. The 6v6 moments, they're hard to break down. Lifted forward. That one will go out of play. Well, marshaled out. Shove through the back there. Daza. Lifted forward, Mizrahi tracking it. A reminder on your screen, follow at Baller League USA for a chance to win $1,000. Instagram, TikTok, Twitch, YouTube. Follow us on all of those platforms and you will have a chance to get $1,000. Here's Guglielmucci. Lovely step overs. Mendoza will go all the way back. Super Ninos against Any Means United is next. Final game of the evening. Well tracked and caught there by Wyden. Mizrahi. Well taken down, but what next is given away for a corner there by Mendoza. It was Chele Hernandez who got...
Al centro del área, aparece solo, cabezazo, ¡gol! Lo agarraron en offside.
Ahí me siento yo, viejo.
No se puede creer.
Esa yo la metía. ¡Es mano, viejo, es mano!
Lifted forward, that one-on-one. Escobar is going to try and win it. Well headed back to the goalkeeper from Atasi. Chat says they're watching in France. It's 3:16 in the morning there. Thank you. Well recovered there by Belloni for that initial skill. Up out to the left. Atasi getting forward and trying to hit. Sliding defense. Assured defending there from Escobar. Mizrahi back to the goalkeeper. Showtime have only scored so far in the game changers. The 18 minutes of 6v6 action we've had so far, goalless. Guglielmucci. Towards Franco again, and that almost no look hit there. Attempt there from Carlos Esteban Marin. Here's Belloni, thought about it. That no look pass, just a bit too far out ahead of Alex Popa. Love Drewski's Spanish. Tranquilo.
Hola, Ro.
He's got Rapido and Tranquilo down. Well done. Good turn. A lot of challenges on this near side. And it's coming back the other way. Showtime. Now, Belloni. Drewski asking for his team to play tiki-taka. Learning his soccer terminology, we like it. Lifted forward, Escobar, the flick on Salinas, and Wyden came out and volleys away. That will go out for a kick in right in front of our broadcast position. I must confess, he played the role of ball boy there. Protecting our equipment here pit side. Chat, what should Drewski learn next? What's the football terminology that Drewski has to learn to become a proper football guy? Give us your favorite terminology to learn here in the chat. Away for a kick in. Saw earlier today, Speed United played out to a draw. 1-1 with For the Win. 876 drew 3-3 with Glitch and M3 and Marlinside getting a 6-4 win over Midnight Wizards. They're now into that playoff race. There's a good one. Remontada for Marlin. I think Club 360 will be hoping that there won't be a remontada in this game. Help forward, Atasi. Whistle will go. It's going to be given as a free kick. For that earlier challenge, I think from a Showtime point of view, they wanted that passage of play to go on. First time in behind, well defended. Salinas. Hurain lifting forward and well kept in. Ball's high in the air and a leaping claim there from Perez, who starts with a throw. Danielson chest, and Danielson has scored again. Another assist from the goalkeeper. Edgar Perez has 5 in Baller League in 7 games. He's the goalkeeper. And here comes the worm. Here it comes. Elisha in the studio. That's going to be him after the game. He's got to be doing it next. And what a performance here from Club 360. Off the chest, Danielson with goals number 7 and 8 of his Baller League season. We see Mendoza taking part as well. Everyone's doing the worm here at Baller League. And Club 360, they lost their first game, but they've been dominant since. It was against Super Ninos, and you don't really know at the start of a season who are going to be the top teams. It's very clear that those two have really emerged. It's out of play. Club 360 to put it back in. Lifted away. Danielson will go chase, and that one's out of play. $1,000 per platform if you're following us on all of our social media, YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, and TikTok, as the ball comes towards the goalkeeper. That one is out of play. And here's that long-distance effort sent wide. The appeals from the Showtime players are that it deflected out for the 3rd corner, which would be huge for Showtime. Mendoza finding Vasco well, gets across away, and that stretching effort. He put every muscle into that. It just didn't get enough there, Franco, in that forward position. Now coming forward is Atasi. He loses out. Guglielmucci. Guglielmucci! 360. Dominant tonight. Drewski's team are unstoppable, and he loves it. Franco Guglielmucci with his first goal of the competition. Wins it on halfway, 1-on-1, clean finish. Fantastically taken. And trying to score from the kickoff there, Showtime, and you can just see a measure of frustration. Now, if you only take the period in which we've been playing, I guess you'd call it normal style Baller League without the game changers, 360 are up 5-0. Showtime won that game changer period 2-1, but in the normal passage of play, this has been a dominant display. And Drewski's team look difficult to play against right now. They won last week 6-0. They're up 6-2 right now. Luna, they got to get on with it. Hurain, he tries to sneak one into the corner just before the whistle goes for the second half game changer.
Higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everett. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
And it's 1-on-1. We saw this earlier tonight. And once again, it's going to be, you have to score from within the center circle. The M3 goalkeeper, Ralph Montero, was immense in one-on-one, giving M3 the victory over Midnight Wizards.
Cada paso estaba súper bien explicado, así que seguir las instrucciones me funcionó perfectamente. Sabor ácido, dulce, salado, quedó súper auténtico. Lo mejor es que es completamente gratuito y sin límite de uso. Si te interesa, descárgalo y pruébalo.
Can then launch it down the other end of the pitch and try and score. We see there Anton is a wild card goalkeeper for Showtime, kind of getting the lowdown there on the rules before we get into the game. We'll see what he can do. It is going to be Club 360 who will start and try and add to their lead. They already are up by 6 goals to 2. It would take an immense performance here for Showtime FC to get back into it. Final 3 minutes of the game is in this one-on-one with a 15-second shot clock. Trying first here is Quintero. That one is off target. So now it is going to be Paolo Belloni who will come on. And he's got to be, every Showtime taker has to be perfect. Everyone on target, everyone in the back of the net. And Perez is quite a difficult goalkeeper to get it past. This is difficult from this sort of range. Belloni goes first. Belloni with power, he hit the post. Desperately unlucky. It's exactly the kind of strike you're looking for, though. Just didn't happen for him. Up next now, Club 360. Lining up is Chepe Quintero, who hits it well, and well done there from the wildcard goalkeeper, wide just to see that one out of play. Good save. He'll come off, and entering now is Matias Purain. He's got to get it spot on. Purain measures it well and scores. It's something. It's the start of something for Showtime. They need 3 more of those at least. The Matias Purain lashing in a goal. That one's right over the head of the goalkeeper. Just didn't have enough of a leap to get to it. So at least it's now 3 on the board. Another strike coming in, and the goalkeeper for Showtime unable to fully throw himself at it. And that 4-goal lead is back again for Club 360. Cucho Salinas with a fantastic finish. Well taken there. So it's now a 4-goal lead again, and Showtime running out of time. Trying again. This one hits the crossbar. So it's post, crossbar, and post. So far, desperately unlucky. Wow. Edgar Perez, watch as it caroms off the bar. It actually hit the ceiling. So that leads to that turnover of possession. They want to add to their lead. Add insult to injury. Salinas has already scored and goes again. That one hit the bar, went down, and Wyden can turn and go. And he's going to try to have a hit here. If he had gone quicker, he might have been able to loft one in. Wyden. That one's well out of play. Not his strong suit. Has to hit it earlier. So now the change will occur. Club 360 will bring a new player on. And now stepping forward is Carlos Esteban Marin. And that one's not a bad one. Off target. Just flashing wide. Here's that strike from long distance into the chest, and Perez can go and score. Perez will chip, and Perez hits the post, hits the board, and stays out. How? And then trying to catch him out. What a strike from the other side. Danny Daza at the end of a wild sequence. Perez thought he scored. He somehow hit both the post and the bar. Here's the save from the chest. It curls, it hits the post, it skims off the bar, and then Daza from inside his own box, chipping and scoring. There's going to be a challenge flag thrown at the end of it.
Yeah, they're challenging if the ball went in or out of the goal.
Well, I think Club 360 are going to try and challenge and see if that ball from Perez had crossed the line. It didn't look as though it did.
I don't think it went in. Not even close. Yeah, let's see it. Let's see it. Before. No, before. Play before. There. Yeah, leave it here. Hold on, after this. Leave it.
And so now the referees will look at it. This is the view from our wide angle. Bar. That doesn't go in. It hits the post. So here we go. Post. No. Bar. No, it went out. Never crossed the line. You can see the idea.
Challenge was unsuccessful.
And Daniel Va confirming there with our pit side microphone that that will not be a successful challenge. So Showtime will have to go back into a defensive posture. It's going to be Carlos Esteban Marin. Will go again here. That one is well over. Wide, it will come off. And Showtime will have to get on with it. Meloni will go next. Just to narrow that score line, make it look better. Waits and strikes. That one is hit right at the chest of the goalkeeper. Does want to get down to his left. Big save. And that should just about take us to the end of this one.
No te pierdas el especial Parrilla y Vinos de Tienda Inglesa, del 28 de abril al 3 de...
Be 17 points in the live table right now. Mendoza will take his time as he should, and hits and forces a save from Wyden, and that will take us to the end of this one. Super Ninos against Any Means United is next, and you might as well strike from your own goal, and that one is lifted out of play. Club 360 are going top of the table after another impressive performance from Drewski's side. 5 wins from his last 6, 16 points from their last 18 available. Another brilliant performance. Carlos Nielsen has another brace. Cucho Salinas has a brace in the game. And for Showtime, that probably just about means the end of the road for them. They are now mathematically almost eliminated. If Super Ninos, actually they are now. Super Ninos have 15 points. The maximum that Showtime can get is 15 points. So they're just basically about out of the competition here with 2 games to go. Celebrations for Drewski. Going all down there in that penalty area. He loves this team, and why not? They're winners.
Let's fucking go, man! Let's go! Let's go! 1, 2, 3! Let's go!
Drewski loves it. Let's go to Elisha.
Let's go!
Yes, sir. Where we at?
Easy, easy, easy.
I'm here with the manager of Club 360, now 17 points, and on top of the Baller League table. How you feeling, Drewski?
One of the best teams in the league. We knew that from the beginning. Club 360 on top. Let's go!
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now, what do you attribute this win to? Obviously, the energy you bring in, it seems like this team trusts you. They trust your judgment. They trust, you were talking about formations earlier. What do you think got you to that 3 points today?
I put them all on nutrition. Everybody's on a nutrition plan right now. And honestly, what we do, we train every single day. A lot of them not drinking water.
Okay, what are they drinking?
Well, we can't talk about that here, but I'll tell you what, man. We're the best team in this league, and we won't stop till we get to the championship. Let's fucking go!
All right, hold on, Drewski.
We're not done yet. You promised me something.
Oh, my
You
bad.
promised me a word, bro. We gotta. Bro, we gotta.
Jay Bowden, good luck, good luck, good luck.
Just, oh man. Can you do the work
some
too
work
or
to
no?
do. Yes, but not right now.
Perfect. Leave that for Drewski. Leave that for Drewski.
Jay Balvin, welcome back to Baller League. So amazing to have you. Okay, let's talk about last week. I know it was your first loss against the Midnight Wizards. Very tough match, but how are you guys going to respond tonight? Because there's a chance for you to go top of the table.
Yes, well, you know, we came to have fun, and that's the most important thing. I think tonight is going to be amazing. Last time was a great game. It wasn't an easy game for them also, so I think tonight is going to be special. We feel so confident about it.
So tonight is about football, soccer, call it whatever you want. But Jay Balvin, you are on a tour in Colombia. Can you talk to us about how special has been being back in Colombia and basically giving back to the fans?
You said it all. It's just giving back to my people because, you know, they made me. The reason why we're being around the world is because they made me believe that I can do it, and here we are.
Amazing. It's a party there. It's a party there, Susanna.
Dude, a little birdie told me something too, that perhaps Jay Balvin is going to be dropping some new music soon. What can you tell us about a new album?
Oh yes, we're dropping a new album, May 7, Omerta, so make sure you pre-save it. It's with Ryan Castro and Jay Balvin, so go pre-save it now.
Amazing. Listen, are we going to be able to see you on the pitch one day, Jay Balvin? And score prediction for tonight?
Ooh, score prediction for tonight? Wow, it's a tough one. Maybe
You only need one goal.
we need just one goal, right? 4-1, winning.
4-1, heard it here first, Sue.
Amazing.
We'll see.
Okay, last question from me. We love your music so much. What would a Baller League inspired album sound like from Jay Balvin?
Oh wow, it has to be a really club anthem because this feels like a huge club.
Amazing. Thank you so much. Good luck tonight. We love Jay Balvin so much. We also love Elisha. Who you got up back there?
Yes, Suzanne, I love y'all too, man. I'm here with Chris next door, AMP's own manager of AMP United. Yo, what's going through your head right now, man? It's an important match day. How you feeling?
We're just looking for the win, honestly. We're undefeated at losing. We're very consistent at that, but we're gonna get the dub. We're gonna prove people wrong. Each week we're improving, all right? Our record doesn't really show it, but we're improving every week. And we showed it last week with this draw. And we used to cry after every game. Now we're starting to smile. Yeah. And that's what I'm liking. We're starting to smile. The vibes are getting better. Yeah, our record's not getting better, but the vibes are getting better.
The vibes are getting better, and I'm still stuck on you saying that you're undefeated at losing. Okay, this felt like a Kanye moment. Like, I'm not right, I'm just not right now.
And that's fine. That's fun. We're consistent. That's good. That's good. Now we're gonna go consistent in another direction. So
give me your prediction for today.
Hey, let me bring a player. Let me get a player.
Yeah, get a player real quick. What's your prediction?
What we doing today? What's the score? What's the score today?
Today we're gonna show everybody that is not how you start and how you end. Okay?
You heard him. You heard him. So basically, he said the score 15-4.
Okay.
Let's go.
All right, there you go. Chris, send us off.
Thank you very much, Elisha. As we get ready for a final match of the evening between Any Means United and Super Ninos. Any Means United tonight have been mathematically eliminated from playing in the Baller League playoffs. Even if they got maximum points available, they can only get 11 more. And currently the playoff line is 15. So they're playing for pride tonight. And that means they're going up against a Super Nino side who are hoping to go top of the table. They already have the Celsius energy point in hand.
Tonto. Miguel Tonto.
And here comes now this Any Means United team who did have by far the most profitable week of the season last week. They got a comeback draw against Glitch FC. Also picked up the Celsius energy points, and this side will be riding in with a little bit of confidence. We saw Gabriel Ortiz perform.
En Uruguay las franquicias cambiaron y esto generó bastante confusión. Así que déjame que te cuente cómo comprar por tienda mía para que puedas comprar tranquilo. Ahora podemos comprar hasta $800 en productos en 3 chances. Lo que nos limita es lo que pase primero, que se nos acaben las 3 chances o que nos gastemos los $800 de presupuesto. Para productos provenientes de Estados Unidos de 0 a $200 todo sigue igual que antes. No vamos a pagar IVA y no vamos a pagar aranceles. Entre los 200 y los $800 en productos...
Es el músculo.
Brilliant performers were struggling in that last game they played against Midnight Wizards. Was a tightly contested game, but handed their first victory of the season. And now looking to go top of the table, even beyond that very same Midnight Wizards team they lost to last week. A lot of top-level players in this group. And now, any means going down the handshake line. The fist bumps out. Here's the team for Any Means United. Head coach Julius James. Ronaldo Romain Belgrove in that back line. Gabriel Ortiz, Gianpaolo Zirizotti, Joseph Tovar, and Gaston Bescherano. Your outfield players with Alex Bertrand in goal. And there is Jay Balvin. As for Super Ninos, this is the team that Marcelo Castillo and Jay Balvin will send out today. Thomas Wallace has been superb in goal. Derek Sterling Martinez, 3 goals, 2 assists. Matthew Wuling, 5 goals, 2 assists. Fabian Bastidas, 5 goals, 2 assists. Some high-level performers in that starting 6 for Super Ninos, who are forthcoming in, have a Celsius energy point already. And here's what the prediction market looks like on Kalshi. 78% Super Ninos to win. And considering their relative positions in the table and their performances, it's probably a prediction market you would expect. If you look at the games that we've seen so far tonight,
the only people that can
matches
motivate
2, 3, 4. Let's go inside the huddle first with Super Ninos.
It's all about the brotherhood. Do what you have to do to make sure that we get the 3 points today. All right? At the end of the day, have some fun. Let's take care of business. Time to go. 1, 2, 3.
Brilliant stuff there from the team huddle. So what I was going to make was from matches 2 through 4, we've had a playoff team taking on a non-playoff team, and it's only Speeds United that haven't taken care of business. They drew 1-1 with 4 the win. And we also did see Midnight Wizards lose to M3. So those are the 2 playoff sides that haven't gotten it done. Club 360 did. Comfortable win over Showtime FC by 7 goals to 4. So that top 4 has moved around a little bit, with some teams dropping points. As we get ready for kickoff of our final match of the evening. It is Any Means United taking on Super Ninos with Kid Super and Jay Balvin in that managerial group. And already the post has been hit by Federico Tejas, hitting the frame of the goal inside 10 seconds. And Any Means will have to hang on here. First time out wide, Zirizotti. Sent forward, and here comes the strike in, and that one has also struck the post. Twice already inside 40 seconds, the woodwork has been hit. That time, it was Gaston Bescherano, the wild card. Baranovsky playing out. What a start to the game. Tejas and Bescherano hitting the post. Here's Bastidas. Well played here into Bastidas, who's going to take on his man one-on-one. Marches it out to that right side, is very much fouled there. Frustrated there at the contact. Gonna have to play through it though. In Baller League. Slipped in behind. Now Sterling. Sterling trying to poke towards goal. He appeals for a corner, and one is given. That sliding deflection will result in the first corner flag of the game. Played out early and up towards Joseph Tovar, who couldn't control. Baranovsky deflects out of play. It will be a kick in over on that far side. That one will be an illegal restart of play. You have to play it on the ground. It has to be below knee level. Wallace. Ling. His first time ball. Bastidas can go chasing. And in the end, just chasing a hopeless effort. That one goes out of play. Baranovsky struck that one well. The Ukrainian big defender unable to keep that one on target. Play now by Alex Bertrand. Teyes forward from Matthew Wu Ling. Super Ninos having some good moments, but not really in full control of the game yet. And he means providing formidable opposition. Teyes. Thinking about it, does have a hit, it deflects away for a second corner already in the early proceedings for Super Ninos. So you have to imagine at some point before the end of the game there'll be a penalty kick. That one will go out of play. It's going to be offside. So Baranovsky will put it back in. Chested down. Sterling unable to help it on with enough power. Yang has come on. Yang and unable to poke that one forward. Great to see the Colombian flags in the chat, of course, for J Balvin. Baranovsky. Slid back now into Sterling. Super Ninos trying to draw out this any means team, get them to play, and then hit that early ball, but that one given away. No first touch there from Andros, but he wrestles for it back. It's going to be Super Ninos to get the ball back. Teyes. Turning, Teyes close to ground. It's going to be a clean challenge. Fouled there by Baranovsky eventually. There from the AMP dugout. Here's that challenge. Yeah, there's certainly a lot of contact there. Awkward as well from Baranovsky. Poked away. It is going to be for Super Ninos to have possession. Challenging forward there, Bescherano has already hit the frame of the goal. Super Ninos in a good position. Baranovsky playing back to Wallace.
Se viene el 1 de mayo y ya se empieza a escuchar el sonido más lindo de todos. Un asadito el primero siempre te tira. Y este año tira todas las tiras que quieras a la parrilla.
For Super Ninos. Nice first touch there. Was a decent idea from Rincon. Now Rincon tight ropes there on the byline. Hits it into the post. Who's it off last? It is a corner, and now it's penalty kick time coming up for Super Ninos. A chance for them to open the scoring and open this game up a bit. And it is going to be Matthew Wu Ling, who won them the Celsius Energy Point earlier tonight. Little stutter step. And again, around the goalkeeper, who does want to get a hand to it, and he's onto it. Well done there from any means, and he tried to restart quickly, but the penalty save is sort of an end of a phase of play that requires a goal kick. And his effort was scuffed. Oh, what a chance, and still from the ground trying to score there was Josep Tovar. Received on halfway and given away. A reminder, at the close of business, at some point tonight, follow at Baller League USA for a chance to win $1,000 on each platform. Follow us on Twitch, on YouTube, on TikTok, on Instagram. It is going to be for Rincon to take a free kick. Any means to make a change. Yang will trot on and join the wall. And it's hit with some real power there. That one's into the wall. Wallace playing with Rincon on that far side. The Venezuelan going back. Tampa Bay Rowdies player in the USL Championship. Wallace, great distributor from deep, but that, just as I say that, is straight into play. Just a bit of commentator's curse there, happens sometimes. Any means are in it. Trying from a long way out. Not a bad idea. Might as well test the goalkeeper. Wallace going with his arm, trying to chuck it forward. And now Yang has that back to goal ability. A lot for Matthew Wu Ling to handle. The back heel doesn't come off. Now Pipe back the other way. Well played centrally, but well read as well from Ortiz. And his help forward. Ortiz had full stretch to try and get there. Wu Ling has to put the tackle in. Any means are just making it uncomfortable. They survive the penalty kick. Now, Rincon. Each has a go. Or rather, Tejas has a go. That one's sent off target. It's going to be Bertrand. Lifted forward. Yang leaping to try and win, but unable to get to it. Chested on there from Tejas. Bastidas will go chasing. And that one's cleared off the defender and into the post. The third time the post has been struck. That was extraordinary, Bastidas, who's back onto it and can score. Instead he squares. Tejas denied by the goalkeeper. How in the world did he make that save? What a crazy passage of play. And from the restart, it's given away, and any means of a break. Will control over towards the Yang. There's not enough power on it. And Wallace hits into the ceiling. Jay Balvin looking stoic over there on that far side, but he won't be able to believe that his team didn't score there.
Well,
2 minutes to play until we get to our first half game changer. And that strike deflects and goes out of play. It does result in a corner. Wallace will take next. Gets it back. Wallace in some ways has to engage the opposition, try and get them to press him. Instead, measure that chip ball forward. It's a lot of work to do. Volleyed across. That one always going out of play. Difficult to pull that off from that angle. Mark Andros. Reminder, $1,000 to be given away on all of our platforms at Baller League USA. All those social platforms currently on your screen. Trying to get there, Bescherano, Sterling. Helped out wide, Baranovsky can hit. Baranovsky thunderously towards that goal, and then followed up here. Chance was there, but the sliding challenge, exactly what was needed from Belgrove. Any means are playing with resolve. Don't tell them they're mathematically eliminated. Bastidas to the ground. Sterling, sliding challenge. That one will go out of play. There from the dugouts, things are too slow. Super Ninos looking a bit sluggish. Wallace lifting forward, that one also hit the ceiling. It means it put up a good resistance. Go back to the goalkeeper. Pressure coming. Up there by Baranovsky. And we now get to our first half game changer.
Higher than you ever been. Stand tall like evergreen. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
And it is +1. Our final first half game changer of the night. Again, for the uninitiated, 2 players will start on the pitch for each side, 1 goalkeeper and 1 attacker. Once the goalkeeper starts to play, then the attacker must go one-on-one and go score a goal. Until a goal is scored, we play with those amounts of players. As each goal is scored, we add another player onto the pitch. So 2v2, then 3v3, and so on. I believe the most we got to was 4v4 in terms of outfield players. We had 3 goals in the game changer, at least in the US edition of Baller League. So we'll start first with each team sending out 1 representative. And it looks like it's going to be Ronaldo Romain Belgrove, who will go against Carlos Diaz, the 21-year-old Colombian who was taken in the last chance draft on the day before the season started. Lulled him into a sense of security and just went flying beyond him. So now we add 1. 2 against 2 in terms of outfield players. The goalkeeper, by the way, cannot touch it from here. It's got to be 2 against 2. So Ronaldo Romain Belgrove will play here, make a run in behind. Good idea, Belgrove denied by Wallace. And now we can't go the other way. The ball remains live. Sterling measuring his hit. He forces the goalkeeper into a save. That'll go out for a corner. A first in the reset of the corner flags. So going again are Tovar and Belgrove. Tovar showing the ideas. Belgrove just trying to dribble through the 2 of them is always going to be difficult. Sterling and Baranovsky, who does the defending, and has to now play to provide something in the attack. Unable to make a sub. Super Ninos in this situation. Strong challenge in, it slid away, but probably for the better here. Super Ninos can bring off Baranovsky and a more attack-minded player and Matthew Wu Ling will come in. Wu Ling. Good challenge, poked away from Ortiz. The huddle over there for any means, love it. There's no shot clock in +1. You just can keep playing and playing. Sterling playing there with Matthew Wu Ling. Little combinations. You try the 1-2. Sterling went early. Controlled here on this offside line. Trying it from a difficult angle was Bescherano. Wu Ling. Interchanging here on this near side. Super Ninos trying to add to their lead with Fuzet Charania, wild card in the game. He gets it back on the right side. Will get turned and almost scores. Well saved there from Bertrand. Challenge is coming here. A lot of aggression shown there by Justin Riescher. Former semi-pro in Australia. He's American-born. There's Wu Ling now on halfway. Stutter steps, very good in the one-on-one moments in terms of the shootouts. One poked away. Makes Super Ninos be more than fine to see the time off the clock.
Dribble from here too.
Wu Ling will come off. Rincon will enter.
Y'all got it. Play however you want to do it. Dribble in and pass. Back up. Hey.
Rincon now in the center circle. Doesn't have much time left. Does have an angle right now on Yang. Tries to square it, and it nearly came there. Chance now for Riescher on the break. Rincon covers well. Riescher can scrap. Still he goes, and that brings us to halftime. Super Ninos getting the first goal of the game in the game-changer period. It was Carlos Diaz who just went darting beyond the defense of Denilson Pierre. And Super Ninos have the 1-goal lead. Frustration there from Chris next door in the AMP dugout. But it's 1-0 in the favor of Super Ninos. And let's go inside the huddle with J Balvin's group.
First in the fucking league. First in the fucking league playoff split. Let's go out there and fucking smash these guys, bro. Have some heart. Wait, no, we need to play faster. Play and move. Play and move.
Sometimes the moment is too much. This isn't a case. You've done this a million times. Just relax, play your game, play quick, communicate. Don't expect them to give you anything, okay?
As we hear there from the huddle, let's go to the studio to Susanna Fuller.
Thank you so much, Whitty. Elisha, have you recovered from your worm
My
attempt?
back, my hips, it all hurts.
Moving a little,
I didn't know we were doing it backwards.
Incredible. I don't know if that is going to make our top 5 of today, but should we take a look at the goals?
Let's take a look at it. Let's see. Who knows?
Let's
Maybe.
do it. All right, first one.
Oh, that was
God.
My goodness.
What a strike.
But the attempt at the save, though, was insanity.
It was.
It's like a
He got
Superman
some
save. I
serious
call
there.
it.
All right, this one from 8. So this was our first match. Yeah.
Switch it to that. Oh,
Nice little curve on that ball. Little selling. You love it. And then this from Sebastian
what
Zettel.
a tackle, man.
Boom!
M3FC were cooking today.
Huge,
They were
huge
cooking.
night
And getting
for
the win against
Marlin and
Midnight
M3FC. And then, of course, Midnight Wizards. It wouldn't be a top 5 without one of these guys scoring. Look at that.
Hey.
So good. And then,
as
hey,
always.
you know I love it.
As always,
You know I love a
Ralph.
goalkeeper goal. And he had not one, but 2.
Ralph Montero. Oh, my goodness. Now, he's different. He's built different.
He is built different.
He's built different.
Unbelievable.
You
All
know
right.
who else is built different, though? Chris Whitty.
You know what?
Yeah.
He's got 15 minutes left on match day 7. You got it in you, Chris?
We got 15 minutes. We got 15 minutes. We can do this. We can get to the end of our final game. Super Ninos looking to hang on to their 1-0 advantage now in the second half. And from the jump ball. It is going to be for Any Means United to put it back in play. As it stands right now, that result would put Super Ninos top of the table, having gotten that energy point and that strike coming in, forcing the save there from Bertrand. A second corner will come now in the game for Super Ninos. So they've had 5 in the game. This is Baranovsky is hit with some pace. Up down the line, Baranovsky. It's sent forward. Trying to receive here, Bastidas. In a difficult position, Tejas now. This is nicely worked. Sliding challenge came in. Chested forward from Tejas, and Bastidas' effort is wide. Super Ninos have come out playing with some purpose. Here's some strong conversation there in the huddle, talking about the pressure, talking about the chance to go top of the league. They feel like they can just play their normal game and get something, and so far they have done in this second half. That put Any Means under a fair bit of duress. Ling getting a lot of running there for Sterling to do. Back towards Wallace. Yang will get there first, and it's off him last. Perhaps fortunately there. I think they'd rather give away a throw than potentially leave themselves vulnerable in that kind of area.
What the fuck?
Dangerous one there. Urging the press there, the head coach of Any Means United, Julius James. Forward up towards Wu Ling. Going there from Pierre. Sterling. Tejas, lovely skill. Showing one way, going the other. Bastidas, well done there. Sharp defending from Gianpaolo Zirizotti.
Si des una comida que te encanta, mándale la foto a Dola de inmediato. Te explicará paso a paso cómo prepararla.
Attacking display from Super Ninos so far. Let's have the one goal in just a straight-up one-on-one situation where you beat one man off the dribble and go and score. In the game changer, Bastidas tries the back heel. Baranovsky commits, but can't get to it. Forward there from Wu Ling, but given away. Ronaldo Romain Belgrove in the passing lane. Just doesn't look like the best we've seen so far from Super Ninos here in this game. Which can happen. Playing the final game, you don't quite have that level of momentum that we see on a lot of occasions. Decent idea over towards Ortiz. Diaz now controls. He has the one goal in the game. And lifts a forward ball. Out to clear and deal with it as Bertrand, who just hits into the ceiling, taking no chances. It will be a free kick now with the ball having hit the ceiling. Tejas into the wall. Sterling. Now, Pipe Gutierrez. And that's a challenge in. Referee's letting it go. Any Means laying it behind their appeals for offside as it's turned in. Multiple appeals for offside, and eventually that hand goes up for the referee. This goal won't count. Chris next door thought his team had a goal. And Pipe has to watch it go out of play. Any Means, see a lot of contact over there on that far side. Physical challenges, referee letting it go. As they are encouraged to do in Baller League. Ball back here, Riescher. Nice touch. Couple of crossing options are there. Fire to the back post, but just overhit. Beyond Andros. Wasn't able to get there. Follow at Baller League USA for a chance to win $1,000. This is per platform. Instagram, TikTok, Twitch, YouTube. Follow us at Baller League USA. Lifted forward. Helped on from Risher. Andros, not towards goal. Wallace was unbalanced, but still made the save. And this is scuffed in from Yang. Into the ground. The goalkeeper was caught out. And any means United are level. Here to play the role of spoiler. This team is not giving up. See Wallace completely put out, and then that puts him in the wrong position as well from the ensuing rebound. And you can see they knew the chance was there. And there's going to be a flag thrown here. And this goal will be challenged by Super Ninos.
He's challenging that the play was offsides.
Okay. So Daniel Va will come over and look at the video monitor.
Super challenging the offsides.
And so they'll have a look at it and see if this is offside. So it would have been, I guess.
Güey, bueno, creo que voy a dejar hasta acá, así que bueno. No, si quieren verlo, esa transmisión, vayan al canal de iShow Speed, ahí estará. Bueno, creo que ya jugó el equipo que estaba esperando. Estuvo muy épico, jugó bien duro. No sé qué opinan ustedes. Si alguien quiere opinar algo, díganme en los comentarios, yo lo estaré leyendo. Bueno, seguiría haciendo videos y bueno, ya somos 61.000, seguimos subiendo, así que muchas gracias, cracks. Y bueno, nos vamos a otro directo más, ya saben. Y bueno, si me quieren avisar de algo, digan en los comentarios. Bueno, chao.